Daddy.
Why, thank you. How nice of you.
Hello, everyone. How is y'all doing today? Let me give the proper greetings and hellos to the wonderful people here today that are being oh so kind to join me for more motherfucking Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So, I see a chibbity friend, who's number one today, by the way. Hello to you, Raven. Hi, Lone Paw. And I did see a little Izu. Hello, Izu. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And Skylar and Raven, hello to y'all. Hello. I said Raven twice. I just realized. Oh well. Still, you get a hi. You all get a hi. Hello. Hi. Again, another hi. Fucking. We're wrapping up this case today, and I'm so excited to see like what will happen. Like, will I finally discover if the masked person is Kazuma? What twisted turns await us today? Chibbity eating her what? Oh dear. Okay. Well, that's a request that I'm going to do then, I guess. Let's stop pussyfooting about this and just get right into it. Just right into it. Gonna load the fucking game. This one. Gonna get right into it. Middle of recess. Yeah, it's like right there. Although this isn't the final chapter. This is the third chapter of this game. Regardless, it's time for the final chapter then. I'm determined to find the truth. No matter what. Oh, it was literally just that. Oh. Alright, whatever. It's the 24th of October, 12:40 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Oh yeah, I brought the wax statue in, right. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution. Are you ready and able to continue? The prosecution is ready, my lord. Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready. As the court is aware, the case under our scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet, we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. This trial has certainly defied all expectation. As seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord. So then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter. Lord Van Zykes, my lord. Are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Tuspels? Not at all. She is in the antechamber as we speak, and ready to be summoned. Very well. Bring in the very hot witness. At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tuspels to the stand. Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Trevor is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have an accomplice, and Dr. Scythe. And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork. Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on. State your name and occupation for the court, please. My name is Madame Esmeralda Tuspels. I am a waxwork artisan. Oh my god, she's chiseling out shawls. That's awesome. And the proprietress of the Madame Tuspels Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibition must open very soon. Man, you can take all the time you need. You're a 10 out of 10 in my book. Fuck, you're hot. Damn it. Hey, Dev, how you doing? Oh, so he finally gets the statue, does he? Now there are 2 of them in the world. Oh my, what expression is she carving onto that face? A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this? Oui, that is true. At first, we believed it had been kidnapped. Well, it's not a kid, so... A waxwork model? Kidnapped? Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murdered victim. At present, that is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Asman. But of course, I know him well. He is a part of my odious personage exhibit. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor at all. Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar. Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock. Madame, it is way too early for me to feel this way. Why must you do this to me? Oh, God. This is absurd. Pardon? I don't know what face you carved onto your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly, it won't be that of the actual killer. Indeed. The man's identity was never made public, after all. The trial took place in the closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. There is no possible way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information. Quel dommage. It would seem you are unaware of the Tuspel's principles. What principles? The family Tuspels has always prided itself on sculpting its models à la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voilà, our principles. There is a well-known legend about the Tuspel's waxwork from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tuspel's family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed. Oui, that's true. It was a century ago now. I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death. Actually, at the guillotine site. Oh my god! You are correct. The model's on display still today in the House of Horrors. We Tuspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects. Dear me. A somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose. It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And it has been my family's secret for generations. Well, it has been until I streamed it. Until I streamed this, so now everyone here knows. Oh dear. Do you mean to say that beneath that mask... Oui, the true visage of the killer is there. This is ludicrous. It's out of the question. The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tuspel special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer, emerging from his own grave. It is a sight to behold. You should come. I think, madame, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation. No process. We'll join for Derpy Deal Nice. I'll be watching a movie. All good, Chips. All good. If you can. Awesome. If you can't, that's also fine. With pleasure. Alright, what you got for us? The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with Tuspell's family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head of the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered. Okay. I should probably check, what all I have again. The paper, this. I forgot about this, actually. That's the balloon. Okay. God, it's been so... It's felt like it's been so fucking long. It's been a whole week. Okay. Wax wearing, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember there's like some blood on this camera. I remember that. I think the only thing I can think of is maybe this would have something to do with it, because everything else doesn't really work. Alright. The man sanctioned this? Oui, I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew. Only the gravedigger. What harm did it do, huh? So you truly saw it? The face of that monster! Naturally. I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But Tuspells would not be Tuspells if we did not insist on absolute fidelity to our sculptures. I don't believe this. I myself have seen this special exhibit at your museum, madame. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave. This scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time. Oh my fucking god! This special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitnesses who saw it. The 10-year-old article has been entered into the court record. Okay, what's resurrection? Okay. Man arises from the grave. It's too absurd for words. But there's 5 of them right there. The public enjoys absurdity, monsieur. That is why I have reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. It's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it? That is correct. The professor you see before you here. Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination. It's hard to describe looking up. Oh, Raven. Oh, pet. This waxwork links Trevor to Dr. Scythe. And there has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Trevor were in on this crime together. Also, hi, Dragon Cat. How you doing? Alright. Let's go. Press on everything! The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. Hold it! And that rumor would be a 10-year-old tale now, but one that no Londoner would ever forget. Alright, I know just what you're talking about, I think. Of course, it couldn't be anything else. Yes, that story will never disappear. The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead. That is the central attraction of my house of horrors. The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this. Did you read? Aww. It was in Lowgate Cemetery, but behind the prison, in the dead of night, after the execution of the killer. The interred professor slid back the stone slab covering his tomb and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. But an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life. Ugh. The corpse climbed out of his own grave? And then somebody shot him? Who? Who was it? Nobody knows, even today. But remember, it was just a rumor. Perhaps nothing more than a ghost story. The good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why it was in every newspaper across the capital. But clap your hand, Chibbity. That's gonna be adorable as hell. Oh my god, so many, like, already, every prompt is involving Chibs. That is funny as hell. But was it just a story? I mean, this is exactly the scene that can be seen today at your museum, isn't it? The special exhibit was modeled in that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the contents of that article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable. Madam, might I say something? I could say many a thing here, but I'd probably get banned for it. Please, go ahead, mademoiselle. When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's entirely made up. I believe that often, rumors contain elements of the truth. Ah, I see that people from the East can be just as astute as the people of Europe. Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful? It is not possible for the dead to come back to life. Sorry? 10 years ago, I was there in Lowgate Cemetery, after the criminal known as the Professor was killed by hanging. I took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred. So I can assure you, the man was dead. I see. It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered the intended fate. Okay. Got some backstory there, that was kind of nice. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with Tuspel's family principles.
Hold it!
Is that true of every waxwork in your museum, then? It is, assuming the subject is dead, of course. Live subjects have to cooperate in a similar way. I have letters from imprisoned criminals all the time, you know. Oh. Oh, Fluffy, thanks for the pets. What sort of letters? When my time comes, please make a waxwork of me. Commensa? I have no idea how the fuck to say this C right here. I have no idea how the fuck. Is it like a S sound, like commensa? I don't know. No. My museum is famous, monsieur. Comme ça. Ah, okay. To be made into a waxwork is an honor. And for some criminals, a symbol of status even. Also, hi, Ska. Because nothing says hardened criminal better than wax. And it is thanks to one killer in particular that my museum has gained such popularity in London. Russian accent, by the way. Yeah, I know it's not great, but I'm trying. I refer to the star of the special exhibit, of course. The professor. Whose form you claim to have captured by taking an impression from the actual corpse. There are no exceptions to the principles of Tuspels. You meant it? Oh, really? Oh, well, thank you. I have no idea if these accents are good at all. But, well, coming from someone who is actually French, well, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, text can only do so much, like, I'm so used to people shitting over my voice stuff. Ah! I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. Hold it! French words are fairly well pronounced. Oh, well, that's even better, because I can't speak French worth a shit. I'm just kind of guessing, honestly. Surely that's illegal, isn't it? It would seem the proprietress of this repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed. It had nothing to do with money. The man is part of London's criminal history. That is why I had to sculpt him, to record this history. It is the reason... Oh god. Raison d'être? D'être? Of the Tuspels Museum. How the fuck? Okay, wait, hold on. The raison d'être? Oh my fucking god, this woman. Oh, I have no fucking idea. But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity. D'être? Wait, raison d'être. Oh my god. Oh my god, French is gonna fuck with me so hard this fucking trial. I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor. Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret. I understand. And now that the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close. Of course it will, as will your entire museum, if you don't tread very carefully, madame. That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think. Don't you? So 10 years ago, just in case of doubt, say egg. Wait. Just in case of doubt, say egg in French as the end of the word. Wait. Say egg in French as the end of the word, aka... Ooh? O-E-U? O? Ooh, oh my god. Why is language so fucking hard for me? So, 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse. I learned this shit so much better if I have someone like on voice with me. Yeah, words are hard for me to understand. I do a lot better like with the visual or auditorily. Oui, exactement. Alright. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. Hold it! Hold it! You were there longer than you expected to be. I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open, and I had some problems with the chin. Oh my god. Dare I ask? The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing, and consequently, his chin would not align itself correctly. Oh my god. Oh dear. What a horrible thought. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night, I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time. What do you mean? When I take the impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death. Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant? Ah! No, Goose-chan, no! Not now! I just started! It is because of rigor mortis. Wriggly mortis? Oh my god. Ryunosuke, please. It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. Huh. Really? I didn't know it was that long. Shit. And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. We'll go more to— oh my god, though, Paul. Oh my god. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one. As the mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw. I see. So that's why you wait. You can do it at bonk yourself, I guess, Lone Paul. I don't know. Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work. Ugh, it's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. It is a command. You can target yourself with it, but whatever. I wonder about the information the courts just heard from out Tusk Bells. Yeah, it's significant. Why not? The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us, would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see. Of course. I do not mind at all. I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely great. This is no time for jokes, Mrs. Otto. Madame, kindly amend your testimony as discussed. Bien sûr. It took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis.
Hold it!
Rigor mortis being the phenomenon you described, whereby the corpse becomes stiff after death. I think you said that starts at the jaw about 3 hours post-death. Is that right? Oui. Oh my god. Oh fuck, what was it? Was it? C'est ça? Of course, the exact duration depends a little on the season. I didn't realize a waxwork artisan would be so well versed in the subject. No. That is only elementary knowledge in the field of legal medicine. Well, I had no idea about it. But maybe I won't admit to my ignorance about forensic science. Well said. Hey! Alright, cool! I could ask my father to give you a very simple primer if you'd like. I think corpses should be your domain. I'm not good with them. Oh dear. I'll do my very best. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
Hold it!
You say that dawn was approaching. What was the time of day then? Approximately. Well, I could not say. But when I left the cemetery with my utensils and wax, the morning light was becoming visible. The execution took place on 17th June, which had the earliest sunrise of that year. Wow, that is actually super soon. Oh. Indeed it did. first flight would have been at around 4:40 in the morning. That really is early. The fact is, I had very little time, so I finished my work in a half hour. It was necessary to complete the impression and bury the body before daybreak, of course. If somebody had discovered me there, it would have been a catastrophe, so I had to hurry. Is it me, or does Mr. Sholmes seem to be taking shape more quickly now, too? Because she sped it up. Oh my god. You certainly appear to go to extraordinary lengths for your work, madame. I wonder, is what she said just particularly significant? Oh, wait, really? Alright. Madame, those details about how long it took you to complete the sculpture in the early sunrise. Could you include them in your testimony? I believe they may be significant. Oh god, there's multiple things to add. Oh, fuck. Of course, if you would like me to. You're quite right, Mr. Naruhodo. It is intriguing. A sunrise at 4 in the morning would be absolutely unimaginable at home, wouldn't it? That's not quite what I meant by significant. Kindly amend your formal testimony then, madame. With pleasure, my lord. Okay. Alright. So let me look at this. Is there like anything here? Okay, yeah, it's just looking at it, huh? Okay. Mad sheep rampage? What the fuck? Oh my. Huh. Okay. Alright, so I assume maybe it's the newspaper that she gave? Because it's something new. So, yeah. Alright, let's see. Also the camera. The camera has some relevance to this, maybe. Because it was at the exhibit. If they're going to create a mold, it's going to be like time before the onset mortis. Ha. Sorry, no, so we are now. Oh, good, tech. Also, hi. Alright, let me go from the beginning. Based on the rumor that started a lot, I can't disprove that. This was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with Tuspill's family principles. Okay. The A of the Gravedigger and created a mold for the head of the cemetery just before the internment. It took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis. Let me press on this one as well. I hurried to finish my work in the half hour before sunrise. That I left as soon as the corpse was interred. Hold it! Did you have reason to believe you might be discovered once the sun came up or something? I had paid the gravedigger money to keep my little secret, of course. But with the morning light, I knew that the warden from the prison would commence his patrol of the area. Couldn't you just have paid off the warden too, then? I had already paid the gravedigger, as I said. You cannot buy the silence of everyone, or the secret is no longer a secret, no? The sunrise was at 4:40 a.m. that day, which means that it would have been around 4 when you began your sculpting work. Oui, that must be correct. That would be when the gravedigger gave me the signal to come out of hiding. Dog trainer should be threatened discipline unruly. Oh my god. That's all I have to go on. What's your feeling, Mr. Naruhodo? For some reason, Dr. Scythe went along with Drebber's plan. Now, if that's really true, then the professor is the only other thing we know of that links the pair of them. So I feel sure that waxwork must be the clue to this mystery somehow. In that case, we must use this cross-examination to uncover exactly what it means. Otherwise, the jurors are sure to revert their leanings, and the trial will be over. Also, hi, old friend! Good to see you. And a fluffy friend. I agree. But, interestingly, uncovering what the professor has to do with all of this means more to Lord Van Zykes than anyone. That's the impression I'm getting, anyway. Hello again? Oh, did I say hi to you before already? Oh, sorry. my brain go brr. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, Mom-Paw. Thanks for the gifts up to Alfred. Oh my god. You're too nice to me. After all, he has a profound connection to the professor as well. Oh. Heck. Alright, let's see. What all do I have? So it is talking about linking the two. I have this. That's for the kinesis experiment, which does not really help me. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Midnight, 17th of June. The 3 hour, yeah, okay. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. Wait. Oh, death, thanks for the pets. Wait, rigor mortis is 3 hours. Half hour before sunrise. Is it this statement with the autopsy report? Because there's a bit of a time difference there. Yeah. Because she said it was 3 hours, but morning is at 4. Wait. Because before the onset of... No, wait, that works with it, actually. Right. I'm just gonna try and just see.
Objection!
Oh, fuck me! Yeah! Madam Tussbells. Can I get exclamation mark smart? I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. But all the limbs are ears. Oh my fucking god. That is silly, Izu. But all the limbs are ears. I like that. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows. And is that a problem? Thanks, Dragon Cat. I believe it is, because your testimony, in a particular detail in the report, completely contradicts one another. Ooh, wait, Clay? Wait, Cat? Wait. How the fuck do you say this? Quai? I don't know. Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend? Qua. Oh, okay. Qua! According to her testimony, Madame Tussbells was creating her wax impression just before dawn. And at that time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, Madame? You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 to 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time. But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Seiss' report, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June. No! If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would have already have set in. Yes! Oui, yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff. In other words, this report is wrong.
Objection!
No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd. In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time. Impossible! Order! Counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only do you indict the author of the report, Dr. Scythe, but you also implicate members of staff at Barley Prison where the execution took place. By heck, extraordinary. Not objection! My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact. What fact? The professor died that night, without question. He did. Of course he did. I moved the man's limb jaw with my own hands. Objection! There was no... Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows? Didn't die at... Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case? It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Scythe, the professor, and that one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night. Counsel, present the evidence at once. The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution. Let me just be a bitch and say, yeah. Okay. Because I actually have no fucking idea. So what actually happened, huh? There's this, so I'm assuming maybe this. Yeah, nothing else really show. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna guess you this.
Take that!
What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery. You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now. Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Objection!
Don't be a fool. That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press. Can you be certain of that? Are you serious? The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened. My word! Yes, indeed. Mazui, the young man who stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Objection!
Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up. And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope of finding him.
Objection!
On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well. What? Are you suggesting, counsel, that you've identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen these utterly incredible events take place? Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say that he's right here before my very eyes. You will substantiate your latest claim now then, counsel. Who was the alleged witness of this staggering scene from the cemetery 10 years ago? I mean, obviously we gotta go with this dude, right?
Take that!
The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber. Drebber? The previous witness? The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tussbell's Museum of Waxwork recreates that decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber. Oh, man. This shit's going off the rails fast. Order! Surely not, Counsel. Trevor was there in Lowgate Cemetery. What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant? Of course. Ma'am Tussbell doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, madame. To your situation as well, in fact. What situation? The theft of the Professor waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man. None. But that would mean... Madame Tussbells. It would appear you know the name, Enoch Drebber. Oui, yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past. What? Oh my! Good gracious! Explain yourself! Tell us everything you know. Yes, of course. Oh boy. The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from in one newspaper. Also, Alfred, look, it's you! Are you watching over this trial, making sure I don't fuck up? Hell yeah, you love to see it. The Daily Circus is the paper from which comes the article I have already shown the court. Good morning, Clappy. Hey, Naborb, good to see you. How you doing, my friend? You're saying that his full name was only published in that article? Goodness me. Yes, here it is. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms. Unbelievable! When I read the article, I went to meet with the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit for my House of Horrors, whether it was the truth or not. I see. So you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to sculpt a waxwork of the man, did you? Exactamente. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery. Holy shit! You just heard the fucking gallery. Oh, sorry, excuse me. The tension was a bit much for me. Oh my god. Oh, mercy me. Oh, I am a child. I am a fucking child. I am a child in an adult body. My god. So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. a criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim, and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. Oh my god, Alfred. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asman, but the same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated, Dr. Scythe, would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why? Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying? Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double. Ah! My lord, this court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected. But according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case? She told us so herself, didn't she? Lord Van Zykes won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart? The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. Something happened on the night of the killer's execution 10 years ago. And surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zykes. The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped. But Lord Van Zykes, the missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office.
Objection!
The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, me. Yes! Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together. Oh shit. Order! Very well, I will uphold your request. And streamer, you have a say the thing. Oh wait, that's me. Oh, you got it. You didn't give me a voice, but I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so hold on. Let me do there we go. All right. just so you have a full, like a fully submissive and clippable moment. Pandora is a cutie. There you go. There you go. Also, I got me a health check to do. Good stretchy. And wah-wah.
Oh, harder,
Daddy! Oh, fuck's sake. For you, what Pokemon would be the best lawyer? Alakazam. Very well. I will uphold your request. Fuck's sake. Bailiff, send a subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe and the forensic investigation team. The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's orders. It'd be Ho-Oh? Ho-Oh's a good one as well. Alright then. Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could have never been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away. I can feel it. Because he's a You know what? I love that. I like that. That because he's a phoenix, right? Oh hell yeah! Freshly baked croissants. Oh, you just got like 5 like social points with me. Oh my god, I love that. Oh Lord, have mercy. The truth behind all of this is about to come out. Because he's a phoenix, right? Fuck me. There they are. Oh, there's 3 of them now. Alright. Thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Scythe. I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zykes. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office. Betrayal is not my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt. Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. God, I love this dude's hand. Oh. And Dr. Scythe, as the investigating coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. So here's a chicken. Alright. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime. And where is your evidence? At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue. What are you talking about? I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. This model of the killer, known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes, and officially pronounced him dead. That remains to be seen. Is that so? According to newspaper reports from the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Don't waste my time. And the sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction, but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Scythe's. A secret so profound, it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery. So he was the student who saw it. You can see the resemblance, actually, can't you? With the man in Mount Tuspells, I mean. Surely he's not going to claim that's really what he saw, especially not after all these years. He was a research student at the University of London, was he? And a bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me. What an interesting twist. when at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now, here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters. And in a court of law, too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth.
So, Mr. Trevor, your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, of course, as you wish.
This guy is so fucking cool. Alright, what you got for us? In the cemetery 10 years ago.
The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say? Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realized that I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up on my journey of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
Huh. Wait a minute! You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now?
Of course, you'd have to have a screw loose if you believe a corpse could come back from the dead.
What? So, you're saying this article is...
Not worth the paper it's printed on. I think that would describe it perfectly, yes.
Ah!
If the details in that article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Sykes would have been working together.
So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument? Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate?
That's right, grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So, among students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts.
Grave robbing, you say?
Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead.
So you were one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society.
Actually, my fellows and I went by another name. The Repurposers.
That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir! Oh my god.
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add.
I see. Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article?
Ah, yes. That was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done. Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. Very foolish.
Well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed to the cross-examination now. At once, my lord. All right, let's rock. I'm going to assume since it's just him talking that someone's like gonna speak up if I press stuff. Maybe.
The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say.
Hold it!
By moonlighting, you mean grave robbing, do you? Also, hi, Jinx, how you doing?
Surely you only need to look at the graveyard scene and my appearance to gauge the answer to that.
The lantern and spade. But who on earth would want to buy a dead body?
Any major hospital.
A hospital?
In order to better understand the human body, the study of anatomy is crucial to medical science. But there isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with. Though, obviously, they can't openly express an interest in obtaining more by dubious means. As aspiring scientists, we young research students had no money to work with, as I'm sure you can imagine. So we made surreptitious arrangements with a hospital via some of our medical student acquaintances. We would never take anything of value from the graves. This was all for the furtherance of science, you see. That's what we all told ourselves every time we stole into the graveyard at night, spade in hand. You realize body snatching is a serious crime. If you were caught, you could expect the gravest of consequences. We students were caught between the hammer and the anvil. We needed funds for research.
Professor Hairbrain said exactly the same. I'm quite speechless at the apparent levity with which you revealed this abhorrent behavior.
Well, if you want to know why I was there at Lowgate Cemetery, that's the reason. But I never expected it to end the way it did. That I regret to this day.
Alright.
Yes, the illustration of that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night.
Hold it!
The strange happening at Lowgate Cemetery, which you now deny.
Not entirely. I ran to fetch the police at the time, you know. I was shaking like a leaf. But they didn't believe a word of it. In fact, I was very nearly arrested myself.
So you went to the papers instead.
I started big with the London News, but unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. In the end, though, it was reporters from the gossip rags, the gutter press, that came to get my story. And it spread like the plague through the capital, as gossip-hungry Londoners lapped up the tale. The story was in every single paper at the time, with the exception of some broadsheets. And yet, only 2 or 3 of them actually interviewed me personally. Most of the accounts turned out to be very interpretive ghost stories.
What about the article in the Daily Circus?
That particular journalist found me at my dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. So I recounted to him exactly what had happened that night.
And from your description, he drew this illustration.
Precisely. That's how I learned that the condemned man was the infamous professor. Because the reporter told me so. I had no idea myself, you see.
Newspaper reporters are wont to snoop around in matters that don't concern them.
So the scene portraying the illustration is accurate then? Well... Thinking back now, I realized that I never actually saw the professor at all, though.
Hold it!
Hold it! What are you talking about?
I think I explained already, didn't I? Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So, it was renowned among us, students at the university, for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night. I mean, logically, I think that's pretty, reasonable. Like, I'm not crazy in saying that, am I? And as a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life. But you said you actually saw it. I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise. Unless, of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night? I don't know. Is there any material evidence that could show he really did see the professor? If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruhodo. I know. I need to present it against that irritatingly backtracking statement of his. The point is, that night was a pivotal moment in my life. Huh, hold on. If you never saw him, then where the fuck did the blood on this camera come from? Yeah. Wonderful machine. Love that shit. Oh yeah, look at that shit. It's irresistible. Take that shit apart. Worrying. Oh man. Poor Professor Mikatoba. I feel like it's this. I'm not gonna be a pussy, I'm just gonna see if this works.
Objection!
Fuck me. Alright, I'll take the L on that one. Fuck me. Alright. Well, fuck. Alright. Young woman, alright. I guess I'll just press, I probably should have pressed on everything first before going for it, but fuck it, whatever. That young one being Madame Tussbells, of course. Oh yeah, I know, Tech. I love how creepy he is. But he's not, like, overly creepy, I would say. Precisely, I must say. I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later. As I have explained, I went by the name published in the article and... oh fuck, what was it? It was said earlier, hold on. What the hell was it? It was said earlier, or typed earlier. No, it was... Comme ça, I think it was? And, comme ça, I found the man. Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think he said. From... Comme ça. Okay. Damn it! I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time. I think it is Naborbia. Which is funny, because I was watching someone play an Assassin's Creed game the other day, and that name actually came up. I was just like, huh, well, I'll be damned. How about that shit? And the young lady put £5 in front of me. So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made, and gave permission for it to be put on display. Probably Unity, I think it was? I think so. I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded. Ah, oui. I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day. Oh god. N'est-ce pas? I assume that's how you say that? N'est-ce pas? Did you? I can't say I remember. What was it, madame? His camera. I got too excited with the fucking evidence. God damn it. Nepa. Fuck. I'm trying, I swear. Ah. Oh, yes. I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into any cemetery. You took a camera with you, sir. To what end? To record the details of the bodies I disinterred.
But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night, so I sold it. I see. But I still have it, monsieur. It is part of the special exhibit in my House of Horrors. I am very meticulous about such details. It is the Tuspel's lay. It would seem, then, that this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Logate Cemetery on the night in question. Yes. Interesting. The details of... Oh my fucking god! Yeah... Okay. Note to self, Clappy. Press every single fucking statement before trying things. I think I had the right idea, I just did it too early. Fuck's sake. Hold on. Is it actually this? If it's this, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Hold on.
Objection!
Okay. Okay, so it's not that either. Okay. Huh. Alright. I assume it's the camera on something, though. I'll press on this too. Why not? Because it's not that as well, then. This article, you mean? Published in the Daily Circus. Yes, somebody informed the dean that it was my name that appeared in the article. And carelessly let slip that night after night, I was digging up graves. Hardly a model student, you might say. The university's reputation was excessively defiled, and I was expelled as a result. Mon Dieu, I had no idea. And having been run out of university, you found employment in a somewhat specialist trade. You combined your knowledge of science with knowledge of stage magic to create various experimental machines intended to demonstrate never-before-seen technology. And you use those deceptive machines to trick the government and provide investigators and private investors into giving you money. Yeah, investigators. Totally. Professor Albert Harebrain was just your latest victim, wasn't he? Whatever are you talking about? I have no recollection of doing anything of the sort. Huh. What's Trevor up to? Why would he suddenly change his tune and recant his claim? I wonder perhaps it's because his circumstances have changed now. What circumstances? Investigators. Yeah. Well, if he had missed having seen the professor emerging alive from his grave 10 years ago, it will expose a secret in Dr. Sei's past that she would desperately want to hide. Yes, of course! If Drebber and Dr. Scythe are working together now, then if Drebber were to betray her, there would be no reason for her to continue to cooperate. In that case, there's only one way around it. I'll have to prove he really did see it. Prove he really did see the professor's corpse coming back from the dead, as he originally claimed. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, exactly. Well, okay, it's gotta be the camera on one of these statements then. But I already tried this third one, it wasn't it. What else do I have there, Lisa? Let me see. I have this. But he's refuting this. I gotta find something else to refute, I guess. The experiment, the stage. There's that. That's not gonna help. Wait. Wait a second. Wait.
Is this one? I can't actually tell, right? I can't tell at all, but I think it's the trophy on this one? Yeah, excellence in science. And he gave what?
Objection!
Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay, I'm thinking that. Okay, I guess it is the camera then. But which statement? Cause it updated and I tried on that third one. Oh yeah, it's true. I didn't investigate after it updated. Let me see. Is there anything else new here though? Saying all this already. Yeah, but yeah, worrying. Okay, I looked at this. Is there that? Okay, so there's nothing new here. This sounds like it's right, cause open the back? I did that though, and there's nothing there. But I can do it again. This is where the photographic plate goes, I think, isn't it? Yes, that's right. Isn't it incredible to think that this is the actual camera Mr. Drebber used that night? I certainly never imagined a piece of evidence would be on display in Madame Tussbell's. She's very keen on everything being as true to life as possible, though, isn't she? Yeah, so there's nothing with that. It has to be the camera on something, but what the fuck is it? And I think I did try it on this one, right? Did I?
Objection!
Okay, yeah, I did, okay. Alright, I don't know. I'm trying to think on what the like, it has to be the camera, right? Space only when it's that night. Like, what can the camera disprove? Young woman. I'm gonna have to do this stupid old thing of like, is it this with this? No, reload. This with this? No, reload. Is it this with this?
Objection!
Alright, not that one then. Because I have no idea. Like, it has to be the camera, but it's not obvious to me which one it is. Actual camera that Mr. Drebber had when the lens is extended, dark stains can be seen on its bellows. Yeah. Camera on this one?
Objection!
Alright, is it not the camera then? It has to be the camera then. Was it based on what we saw what he photographed? Next sentence to the one you pressed on? Come on, this one? Like, that's how we knew. But... Oh boy, I'm stumped on this one. Biggie! I know. What the fuck would the camera do? Is it the camera on this one?
Objection!
Oh my god! Alright. I am stumped. Illustration when you witness. Like the camera on this one? Maybe?
Objection!
Okay, it's not the camera then. It can't be the camera then, because it makes no sense on any of these statements. So then, what the fuck, Chuck? Let me check this. Memorable encounter. Like, am I thinking about this super the wrong way? I feel like I am. Illustration, was this one you witnessed that night? Felt the professor. I swear to God, if it's like the newspaper on this day, I'm gonna fucking scream internally.
Objection!
Fuck off! Oh my. I'm screaming internally. You can't hear it right now, but I am screaming internally. What the Whatever. Fuck this one. Sorry, Mr. Drebber, but I don't believe that. Don't believe what? Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago. Oh dear, we seem to be at odds. But I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see. The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. Only sometimes in the blurb, only sometimes, not all the time, but it can be very fucking finicky with, like, what can work and what doesn't. I think it's the fact that there's so many options, like, all the time, compared to, I'm gonna make the Danganronpa comparison, because they just do. The fact that at most Danganronpa gives you, like, I think 7 bullets compared to, how many here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 different options for statements. I think that's what makes me like Danganronpa a little bit more. I still love these games though, but God, it is a bit too much, I would say. Fuck me. A figure emerging from a tomb, wearing an iron mask. Yes. When the killer was tried 10 years ago, access like 7 statements. Like, if it gave you like a pool of things to choose from, yeah, I would be more like, okay, that's fucking awesome. Then there are profiles. Well, I don't think you can't present profiles in this game. It is only evidence. That is something that I'm glad they swapped away from, because God, that was just too much. When the killer was tried 10 years ago, it was decided that in the closed court ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. It wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent bath. Like, God, ow! Oh, Alfred! Oh my God! Thanks for the gift up to Biggie! Oh, you're so sweet to me today. What the fuck? Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. Thank you so much, Alfred. And enjoy those awesome-ass emotes, Biggie. But obviously, the provision of this mask was not public knowledge. So, Mr. Drebber, as you've just heard, a lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So, unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration. Order! Well, Mr. Drebber. This motherfucker. It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had it in my head that I'd seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken. You're still saying you didn't see it? If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness, then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you. Wait, that's not the actual thing? Of course, of course. Only too happy to oblige.
I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point! Oh my god, it's still going. Okay. I thought I had it, alright?
What I in fact witnessed was a fellow grave robber at work.
Wait. What?
Hold it!
A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about?
Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my heart very nearly stopped. So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see. You're claiming it was just another student on equally laborious business as yourself. Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during dissections. Clearly the fellow was using such a mask to protect his anonymity. What do you say?
Objection!
What the fuck? But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them. If a gravedigger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord. Oh, yes, well,
I can only assume it was an embellishment boiled on later by the reporter.
oh,
Excuse me,
madame. Madame Tuspels! Don't take it on, Mr. Sholmes. Okay, that's funny.
Oh, Jesus. Oh la la, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way?
I thought it was a little strange, that is all. How Monsieur Drebber could claim this now. If you don't mind me saying, madame, what are you talking about? Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, no? Including the gunshot.
Stop! Uh-oh.
You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Objection!
Have a care, Drebber. That's no way to speak to a lady.
Please, Madame Tuspels, carry on.
Of course. According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him, and the bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort.
None. You were very explicit about the details. About the mask the figure was wearing. And the blood that spattered over you when he was shot.
Enough! Shut up, woman! You're making all this up! That will do. Mr. Drebber.
Yes.
You refute the account just given by Madame Tuspels?
I have no recollection of ever saying those things.
Come on! Do you really expect us to control yourself, counsel? I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom. Right. Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this, witness.
Very well.
Oh, wait, is this now with the fucking... Hold on. Okay, so this one's just a convoluted one. Okay, I get it. This one. Okay, so I was right.
Objection!
Fuck me. Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera?
But that is the camera from that fateful night.
Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber. And is that supposed to be significant? This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forward on the end of some bellows. Like this.
Hold it!
What's that? There, just on the bellows. It looks like a dark red stain. That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact. Good lord! Are you suggesting... Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood. Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe? It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough. I propose that Madame Tussbell's testimony was correct, and that on the night in question, 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound. Well, And that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Objection!
But why? Why would he want to do that? Well, not for his own gain, it would seem. For whose then? Who could benefit? Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody that he used to know. My goodness, what a wonderful singing voice. Why, thank you, my lord. Yes, my lord, and clearly, it's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed. Well, counsel, who is it then? Who is this witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night?
I'm going to assume it's Scythe because they're fucking working together and shit. But because I'm a bitch baby, I'm gonna do a big savey. Oh, Seth, thanks for the pets.
Take that!
The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe. Scythe? Whatever do you mean? Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light. What are you insinuating? And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor, that would be an unprecedented scandal.
Objection!
This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened. Oh my god. Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection!
Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape. Not in Great Britain.
Objection!
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging. If that were really true, counsel, the implications of misconduct would not stop at the supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up. And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret. even if it meant being complicit in a crime. You mean... I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Asmund with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report. Ah! Lord Van Zykes! Pray forgive my freshly filled hollow chalice, and a whole raft of other discourtesies now. Goodness me! It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer, rising from the dead, a Scotland Yard cover-up, a conspiracy at the highest levels. So let me ask you one thing. Oh, are you gonna break your fucking cup? What's that?
Oh, harder, Daddy.
That's not a question. That's Van Zykes. That's not a question. Please. Oh my god. Oh no! Ay, ay. If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night, only to be shot in the chest. Oh god. Hi Lucas! How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Who pulled the trigger? There it goes. And dispose of him forever. Well, I have no idea at the moment. It was Lucas. That scream was the reenactment. Get Lucas. We have too little information to work on out at the present, I think. I couldn't agree more. Oh. The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies. And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend? Considered what? Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity? It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary. Why? Hard to imagine a sum of money being offered where research could warrant it. To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness. Well, I suppose. And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits too. Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Asmund at all. Or are you forgetting that his death results in me receiving not a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim. No? There is the contract. That's very true. The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it. Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place. If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asmund's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asmund. But why? What was his motive then? Your time is up, my learned friend. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we? I love how he actually dodges. That's awesome. How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country? At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence. Alright, who exactly was Mr. Asmund to Drebber? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet. I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is. Oh, wait, really? Oh, fuck, alright. Oh! 2 pieces, huh? Yes, my lord. The evidence that establishes the... Oh my god, there's 2 pieces of evidence? Are you fucking serious? Oh boy, alright. Alright, let me think. The evidence that establishes a motive and explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is... what? Save some time every time. Ah! Bad Muda! Bad! So it's not money, so I need to eliminate that. I need to figure out what would be a good motive. I have no idea. Let's see. There's... I don't see how this would really help. Oh, wait! What the fuck is his signature? Is this one of them? This?
Take that!
It's the... Oh my god! How the fuck did I never actually notice that? It's this newspaper article, my lord. That was written 10 years ago, and every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us? That drivel should never have been written! It's typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing! Yes, on its own, it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, oh god, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asmund dead. What other evidence? Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay. The evidence, which when cross-referenced with the newspaper article, establishes a motive for the deed. Okay, so that must be right then. What relates to it? The whack? The figure, I guess? The head? Is it this?
Take that!
Ah. Okay. Oh god. The contractor's signature, but it doesn't give... Oh, wait. Oh, for fuck's sake, is it actually this? Hold on.
Take that!
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's because they both have a signature. Fuck me. Alright. I might be an idiot. I might be an idiot. I don't know. Oh my fucking god. Ah. It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Drebber, this is the contract you signed with Mr. Asmund. Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. That proves I had no reason to kill the man. No, I'm afraid not. What? There's something very significant that the newspaper article and the contract have in common. They're both signed. Really? And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odie Asmund. It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point out what these 2 pieces of evidence have in common. Where exactly is the link between this newspaper article and the contract? The signature?
Take that!
Yeah! What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature. A signature? The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belongs to the same person. What? As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago by the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of this drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asman's signature at the bottom. Let me see now. Good lord, yes, they're identical! In short, the journalist who drew this illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Asman.
Objection!
But explain to the court why. Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Asman? Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about that article in his testimony. Grave robbing, you say? Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist. It was all because of that newspaper article. Uh-oh. At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life. So, Mr. Asman used to be a newspaper journalist, did he? He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Asman managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network, thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as reporter. So you had to give up on your dream and leave university. You lost everything. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Asman. Enough! Stop this endless drivel about my life. Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber. Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back. What do you mean? Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled on with their hypothesis anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other after all. Good gracious. Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a select few geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wretch.
Being forced out of the university because of Lowgate was the best thing that could have happened to me.
Objection!
Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that?
Of course I do! Who's better placed to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me?
I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all.
How dare you!
And I have evidence to prove it.
How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam! Fine. If you think you have evidence, go ahead. Show it. What could you possibly have to disprove? The idea that I was happy to leave university because I lack talent.
This trophy that you have.
Take that!
Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop.
Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science?
What exactly is this trophy, Counsel? It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord.
There is no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future.
Good gracious! Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man.
The truth is...
Finally, he's going to fold. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah. Oh. Huh. Fine. Clearly this has run its course now.
What?
I admit it. All of it.
What? What are you doing?
It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim, on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
No.
Good Lord!
Dr. Scythe! Do you realize what you're saying, woman?
It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night, 10 years ago. All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now. Why on earth would you buckle now? Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished. So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything. Is this where the breakdown happens? Surely it goes without saying. You admit your part in it too, then. I admit nothing! At all! What? Have you forgotten that the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong. No! Order! Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zykes? Yes. I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course. I have heard more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court. This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Harebrain. Very true. It had slipped my mind. Isn't he one of your closest friends? As the court has heard, Dr. Scythe has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt. You mean... At the present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objection? None, my lord. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo! You've proven Professor Harebrain's innocence! Without further ado, then, the adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss, I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that? Is everything alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is... Oh, what? Wait. The fact that it's bringing it up like this... Hold on. Does it want me to go for more testimony?
Objection!
The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord. I beg your pardon? We demand one final testimony. What? You do realize I'm about to advocate in favor of your client, I presume?
What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
Miss Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking? The truth, the whole truth, and a way to bring it all out into the open.
Right! Yes, in hindsight. Ah, yes, one word of warning before I go. If, in the course of this trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
Oh, this was like... Okay, I see.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen.
Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client. And to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court to pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe.
Testimony from me. About what?
About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Ha! In case it's escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. So stop wasting everyone's time. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination.
Objection!
Oh. It never gets old. Just fucking daintily grabs the bottle. Woo! Also, I love this line. Pray forgive my careless handling of that hollowed bottle. I slipped. I'm not cleaning that. Oh my god. That's what you call it? I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Hold on. I need to go to the little cabin's room. Alright, I'm back. Use the sound command, but you forgot the command. Also, I'm back. Hi. Oh, man. Literally, as soon as I come back. So good. What is your objection, Lord Van Sykes? I back Kimuda. The prosecution also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness. Don't be stupid. Oh? If there is more to this case than has yet come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end. Yo, what? Lord Van Sykes?
This is most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Scythe, you will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber.
Very well.
My God, there's... Jesus! Alright, this has to be the last one, right?
It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork in the note tucked inside its jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret at the highest level. I had to protect it. So I was right. The stage and the machine were all specially designed for the deception. So it seems. And all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy.
Oh. Yes, ma'am. Oh, God. So kind of you to say. And what about this autopsy report, then?
Good boy, Clappy. Now then, can I offer you a nice egg in these trying times?
All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage. That's all? That's a terrible corruption! Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you.
You must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. There's no particular need for cross-examination, I would say.
No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. Just look at that expression on Dr. Scythe's face. If the defense is right to cross-examine any witness following testimony, what is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent?
Very well. If you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord.
All right, here we go. It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside its jacket.
Hold it!
Hold it! From what you described before, it sounds like the note was anonymous. Yeah, no more. This game has a. It's got quite a bit. Did you have any idea of who was behind it? There are very few people in the know about what really happened 10 years ago to start with. But anyway, I'd never heard of this engineer, so no, I had no idea. But I know it's frankly fucked. But it is also, I guess, trying to replicate that, yeah, like what Jinx said. It is being accurate to the time frame, because there is also sexism in this game. So I mean, it is being accurate for the time frame. So it is going to be in this game, and oh boy. Yet, despite not knowing who was behind the plan, he went along with it. I had no choice. Protecting the professor's secret was my only concern. But the horse is bolted now, and the stable door will never shut again. Scotland Yard's reputation will be immeasurably damaged as a result of all this. It is a harsh truth of history. We can't shy away from how things were back then, because it reminds me of a famous quote. Those that don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. yes, it's fucked up that it happened, but I do think it is something to learn from, if that makes sense. So that way we look back and go like, oh, that's fucked. Because I mean, like, even like what we're doing now, we're just like, oh, that's not okay, and we know not to do that nowadays. Well, I mean, I should say mostly everyone does not do that nowadays. There are some people that haven't learned. Is how I'm gonna very lightly put it. And it's saddening. It's saddening. Yes, thank you, Lord Van Zykes. I'm well aware of that. So as I understand it, what you found in the birdcage was the waxwork model. Where then was the victim's body? They would just change recipients. Yeah, I suppose so. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage.
Hold it!
So you knew about the special construction of the stage. You used to carry out the trick then. It was quite obvious what had happened with the victim and the waxwork. And you switched the two over, didn't you? In other words, you recorded the victim's body as having been discovered in the Crystal Tower. And the waxwork? I wrapped it and sent it by carriage to the specified address at the specified time. For those who follow, that should be your goal. I agree, Naborb. I absolutely fucking agree. Like, this right here. This right here. I agree with this. And that's like how I try to go about my days as well. Like, we all only have so much time here, you know? And just, we should do our best to make it better for those that would follow afterwards. I 200% agree with that, Naborb. Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking... Naborb, do exclamation mark fist bump at me, please. Well, not at me, but, you know, at Clappy Trappy. Do that, please. And why were you given such directions? Presumably, so it could be recovered by Drebber and returned to Madame Tuspel's. Yeah! I see. And then you put the birdcage back on the experimentation stage. Yes, although someone obviously made a mistake about which cage should go where. I thought I'd made it perfectly clear to the team, but still. Ow! Oh! Dev the Fox, holy shit. Thanks for the gifts up the tech. Oh man. Man. Y'all have been super nice to me today. Thank y'all so much. Oh my god. What the fuck? I suppose you were focused on the victim's body, that being a more important detail. Can't have a mom without a bat? Aw, Dev, that is too sweet of you. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant. Which was my job.
Hold it!
When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this. Yes, the instructions in the engineer's note said something along the lines of fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Asmund. Ah, Yuri! Hi, good to see you and thanks for the bets. So, you mean that was your doing? I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen. Alone, Doctor? Oh, the music has gone away. Oh god. I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception. Oh, wait, what? Oh. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then, I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. Holy shit. And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report, as a fictitious cause of death. Exactly. So, the actual cause of death was the trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop. My word. What is it, Mrs. Otto? Something about Dr. Sai's last statement is playing on my mind, that's all. Oh, look at all the friendly hellos going around. You love to see it. Yes, mine too. Dr. Scythe. There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony. Oh? Which part? What I want her to supplement her testimony with is... Oh god, really? Gotta go, now school start, have a great time. Take care, Naborb. Have a wonderful day at school. What would work here? Wait. Okay, yeah, I don't know that. Safe's coming? I don't want to safe scum every single fucking thing, though. God damn it! Trying to think. I am really trying to think on this one. Like, actually. And if I'm looking at joining evidence, I'm gonna need to. Just fuck. Pierce the heart. Well, the cause of death. Okay, yeah, so I think it's the real cause of death. The real cause of death being the fall of 30 feet. That part. Fine, if that's what you want. Just stop yelling, please. The prosecution concurs. Very well. You will supplement your testimony now, witness. If you wish, my lord. Okay. The actual cause of death was the neck trauma. Has been suffered from the 30-foot fall.
Hold it!
You're quite sure of that? It was as a result of a broken neck. Yes, as a professional, that was more than apparent. You'd never know just by looking at the photograph of the victim, though, would you? Yeah, they're talking about this one. Yeah. Because like there's this as well, but that was after the fact, I think? No, that's very true. Obviously not. Which is precisely why coroners are needed to determine the actual facts. Yes, assuming they can be trusted. There's no point calling her assessment in question without evidence. Let's get back to the testimony. Very well. Let me go back to this one as well.
Hold it!
And change it up to see what else I can get from that. Just in case. Oh my god, we have to go through all this again! Alright. Yeah, change it. Dr. Scythe, what you said before about what you did to the victim's body, I believe that may be significant, so could you change your supplementary statement to explain that instead? Very well. Okay. I stood over the victim's corpse, where it lay in the toppled cage, and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. Okay, yeah.
Hold it!
Press on this. So it was you stabbed Asmund with this.
Good driver.
Yes, far easier than dissection, I assure you. No precision required. What a welcome change. The victim died instantly from a snapped neck. All I did was carry out the instructions I'd been given. As unflinchingly as ever, no doubt. I imagine you didn't bat an eyelid when you drove the weapon into his body. There was no need to bat my eyelids. And what else did you do to twist the facts? Remind the court, why don't you? If you wish. Okay. I feel like it is one of these statements. Stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the topple. Wait a second! Wait, I just realized something. Now, I could be thinking about this all wrong, but this picture is in the Crystal Tower. Because you said you stood over it where it lay in the cage, which would be at the machine. And then put the screwdriver there, but this is at the tower, so I might be thinking about this all wrong. Is it this one?
Objection!
Oh, fuck, yeah! Exclamation mark smart! I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth. What on earth is the matter, Counsel? Have you lost your tongue? Also, this is a new, different version of the song. I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation. Out with it, my learned friend. There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death.
Objection!
The court has already examined that photograph in death. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
Objection!
Yes, we have already considered it. That's true. But we now know the facts to be different. What do you mean? I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in this photograph would we see the alleged inconsistency with the witness's statement? The stab, I guess? Maybe? I hope?
Take that!
Look closely at the bloodstain on the victim's chest. Yeah! It clearly extends in a downward direction, towards the man's feet. And why is that significant, Counsel? If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely unexpected. Ah, of course! No! That's not what happened! Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Harebrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had already really been stabbed while it's inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture is inconceivable. Ah! Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downward from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Asmund, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Scythe, your last testimony was a total fabrication! Ah! I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified the contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here. What? What sort of misapprehension? Dr. Scythe. You claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us has only one possible answer. If that's the case, what is it, man? I don't remember, actually. Counsel, you've clearly struck up a revelation. Now tell the court what it is. Which part of Dr. Scythe's story is shown to be a lie by the contradiction in her testimony? I guess the stabbing at the victim. Right? I'm gonna... listen, it's multiple choice, but I'm going to guess stabbing. Because that's the lie we just, discovered. The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If, when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards, as it did, we can be sure the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time. But as you rightfully pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage. Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection!
That's impossible! The man was dead, remember? No, that is the misapprehension. When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. But Mr. Asmund didn't die in the fall. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came round, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Scythe appeared. If the victim was in fact alive at that point in time, it changes everything. Mr. Odie Asmund's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Harebrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe! Order! Can this possibly be true? Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him. You hoped that by admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end. Before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder. Oh, do shut up! You're so desperate now you're making all this up. As if I would do something like that.
Objection!
I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone. Ha! Logic? Don't make me laugh.
Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it. What do you mean? I'd have thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asman? Asman was involved in a number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there is no known connection to Dr. Scythe there. I'm rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched. True, there's no obvious motive. But there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this. Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story.
Objection!
No. When you question what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Asman, something did come to mind. What? What was it, Counsel? Enlighten the court at once. Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Asman. Oh, it just says. It just has all this? What the fuck? Oh, that's a first? Alright, sure? Let's see. Why indeed? Let's mood up, please. Why would she want to kill him? I'm going to... Wait! We never brought the scalpels. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna try the scalpels. Let's just see what happens. It's a scalpel. Or rather, scalpels. Did you say scalpels? Ah! It would appear that we're a struck a chord, Doctor. You... come on out with it! It was yesterday, when we visited your laboratory. Oh yeah! Look at this big thick book here. Ah, it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh? What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month. $500 scalpels a month? At first, I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts. Asman's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. A sprocket over my cogs. Ah! No, I want to keep my things. Also, hello, perhaps Balto. Perhaps some other character. Tracing the money from the forensic investigation team's accounts to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward. 10 years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Drever, he may well have stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Sai's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade. Her darkest secret? Good Lord! You mean... I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago. But clearly, the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asmund in the heart with all your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever. You'll never understand. None of you. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years. Excuse me, everyone. Okay. Anyways, as very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb. The truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out. And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened. 10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now. However, this is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fate's had over you all these years. Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. I mean, really? It's the addled brain muck scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their wonderful hypothesis, their stupid eyes shining like a little child's. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness. Hey, Calfiro, good to see you. Careful, Mr. Drebber. I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it? So you admit it. You admit that it was nothing more than a sham, made for the purpose of killing the victim. Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge. Revenge for the future that Mr. Asmund's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Asmund, did it? Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see. The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true, then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had. So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Scythe, to be precise. It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Asmund turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer.
and he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye about the coroner who handled that bogus autopsy being appointed head of a new forensic team. When I learned that news, my cognitive processes started to devise the plan. What a horrid tale. He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him. For revenge. And have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer! Your actions against those who ruin your future were justified as revenge. At least to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you? Did I? Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis. But you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man. I... Lord Van Zykes, what of Dr. Scythe? An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded in custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days, along with Mr. Drebber. Most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to our profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain. Yeah? It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt. This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. This dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool. Professor. I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research. Misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I. No, Professor, that's not true. What? Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing, and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way. Lord Van Zykes? And the derision with which you referred to earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even.
The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams. That's laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deride another for such choices.
Oh. Thank you, Barack.
So, ladies and gentlemen of Clappy's Twitch chat. Yes, my lord. It is this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge of which he stands accused. I presume there are no objections. Not for me, my lord.
Objection!
God damn it, Raven, no!
Certainly not. This trial has really made me think, but this is the right decision.
It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
What's that? He's done, is he? It's all over?
I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize the place. Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant. Here it comes, chat. Here it comes.
Objection!
Not guilty! Woo! Oh my god, what a fucking trial. Yay! Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, round of applause, everyone. Round of fucking applause. Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Congratulations!
Oh. Court is adjourned. Yeah, fuck it. Let's keep that shit going. Absolutely. I love to see it. You love to see it. I'm gonna go on breakies now. This is a good time to go on breakies. Oh god! Oh god! Oh man, that cue went fucking fast. Jesus. Okay, so it is that time. I have to go on breakies. I'm actually kind of hungry. So please, do take this time to get some food, some drink, stretch, restroom if you needed to, or as well, or whatever. And let's see, it's 6:51. About 7:10. I think will probably be a good amount of time, right? It's about 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll go with that. All right. So let me get the words on stream started for y'all. Enjoy the music as well. And I will see you super lovelies later.
Hello, hello, everyone. I'm Backies. Hopefully, y'all had a wonderful break as well. And we can see how the fuck this fucking chapter's gonna wrap up. I mean, we have like some leftover. Oh no. Well, there goes someone down the other mountain from a series I've long since finished, I guess. But now we can see. Anyways, that is the word on stream for the day. X out of it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And. Am I able to play the game now? Let's play the game now. Court is adjourned. You're not gonna let me have this, are you? It's over. That was some trial. And yeah, I have a funny thing of whenever the E happens, I just go silent. Alright, get ready, chat. It's the 24th of October, 4:33 p.m. The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it? Oh, it is, it is. Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain. Mr. Naruhodo, Mr. Sato, I am truly this... Oh, I'm sorry, leave now. Oh boy, I bet it feels a lot better now. Besides myself with gratitude, how can I ever thank you enough? Also, hi, Sephiroth Killer of the 99th variety. Do you think you could DM me when the derpy duels are about to start? We're gonna watch the movie now. It's about 2 hours long, so we'll be able to get in time for the draws. I think roughly around that time, yeah, is when I'll do the derpy doodles, yeah. But, you got it, champs. I shall do. How could I ever thank you enough? I'm just glad it's all been cleared up. And you realized you were just caught up in a bad situation. Try to know, you know. If I had that research grant money. Even if I'm a little late, should be okie dokie. All good, all good. Like, probably at most you'll miss like the first 5-minute one, I think. Like, at most. I'd give the whole lot to you! Every penny! Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so... don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough. Oh dear. What can I do? Aha! How about this? As a memento! The paper about my hypothesis is inside! Well, just as a memento then. Thank you. I've been wondering, Professor. What are you going to do now? Oh my, yes. What am I going to do? My hypothesis and my great machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was back in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the great exhibition while I'm here too, and see if new inspiration hits me. Oh, yes, that's a wonderful idea. I can't allow that. This Holmes? Oh, no, it's you. Okay. Lord Van Zykes! What are you doing in here? Baroque! I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert. Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. Evening! You are like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down your prey. Also, good evening, sir. Good to see you here. It is always such a good time whenever you're around.
You're one of the few true friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right? How goes the stream, Capra? It goes good, Zoe. Because I have wonderful people like you hanging out in my chat. It is always a good time whenever I can see your bright and smiling face inside my chat. It is always indeed an honor for me and everybody else here. It is always such a good time with you around, Zoe. I hope you realize this. I always knew that you had my best interest at heart. Don't worry. Oh man, there goes Sir. There goes that. That's what happens when you pet Sir. You get stabbed. You don't want to do that. You get the stabbies. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on.
Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you.
What?
From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
But no! Hold on a minute, Barack. What about the Great Exhibition? This is the chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look at...
No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea.
No stats for you? Don't bet Surrey then. It's that simple. Ugh, sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Baroque. Lord Van Zykes. What's all this about?
A necessary precaution.
Yes, I think I understand. Sorry, only Surrey can do the stabbies command. Because it's his command and he signed up for it, so, yeah. Only Surrey can do the stabby. But he's cute, well then you're gonna get stabbed, regardless. You do? Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zykes at this office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing. Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time, and thinking it was nice of him to ask. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Is that... Oh my god, Surrey. Oh my god. Wow. That is a super funny update to your spooked emote. And Sephiroth Killer. Only Surrey can use the stab command. Sorry. The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well. Even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor. You mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas?
Those in the Reaper's sights meet their end days, or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up to now.
But of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were both completely innocent.
True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
Baroque!
Like the mustache Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
It doesn't work here about the supernova? Well, commence supernovaing away, because it only works on Surrey. Or from Surrey. Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it?
Goodness! Was this your intention all along, then, Lord Van Sykes? In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless. Yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all. It is so cartoony, Surrey. I love your new spooked emote. It's so good. It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
Ah, yeah. All right. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you so much for everything.
Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you. Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain.
Well, once the dust is settled, you must come and visit me in Germany.
Oh Lord, there goes the death screaming. Oh Jesus. Oh God, there goes death screaming. Oh fuck. Oh God, there goes the Surrey as well. Oh man, it's a chain reaction. Oh God. For fuck's sake, y'all.
Anyway, goodbye for now.
Y'all must have a obsession with getting stabbed, I guess. Because Surrey's just gonna be rocking with that stab count. Now, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes? I thought you'd gone too. We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time? You want to talk with me? I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes. Oh boy. Why in the courtroom, precisely? Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. Alright, what's gonna happen here? The Enigma, Barak Van Zykes. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes then. Okay. The 24th of October, 4:58 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Okay. So, are you satisfied? You saved a guileless scientist from a great injustice. Yes, I think so. I'm relieved, at least, that the man's innocence could be proven. Anyway, are we going to see, I assume, Cosimo beneath the mask? Take care, Tech. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you Nipponese comes from. Oh, here it comes. Okay, let's see. Yeah, what the fuck's going on here? Does it stop at 69? No. Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagine you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now I think differently. You clearly know our ways. So I would guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please? The Professor. I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest. He took your brother's life. Clint. My brother was Clint Van Sykes. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens, he was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of justice systems of foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of those programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
Oh! If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotoba well.
I had no idea.
I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting Nipponese.
So, you actually met my father.
He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Sykes. Truly.
Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time.
In plain sight?
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires.
A new treaty was being forged, I think?
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our 2 nations could very well have ended up at war.
What? A war? Between Britain and Japan? Holy shit. But that would mean... Oh my! You mean to say the professor was...
When the trial reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself, yes, it's time.
Oh shit, wow, we got like a... Whoa. Oh wait, no, I want to do the autoplay.
Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster. I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before, was Japanese.
Oh shit.
Wait a minute. That face. I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
What the... is.
Father.
What?
What? Father? Kazuma!
I can't
My
believe
best
I was
friend,
right.
Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories returned.
Wow. He looks really good in that, actually.
As he stood there before me. Ryunosuke. Hello again. My friend.
Wow.
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. It's been a very long road. Thank you. Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma.
I owe you thanks, too, for taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh. Karuma. Great blade of the Asogi clan. Passed down through the generations. When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. A Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared. With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
I've made it. At last. Father.
Are you saying... Surely not. You mean, you knew all this time? I'm looking at it, but I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
Wow.
Kazuma-sama.
Ryunosuke, we have much to talk about, but now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
Holy shit.
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
Wow. That was fucking nuts. So he's the living afterimage of the man who took my brother's life, is he? Yes, Kazuma Asogi, my best friend. 3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us.
I had an inkling there was something there. Some connection.
And, oh yeah, I hope he's gonna pay for the statue. Like, oh boy. But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Cosima Lord Van Zyke's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia, too.
The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me as I asked.
Man. 10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. Hi, Drake. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me, it was the first time I've ever seen him. How you doing, Drake? Good to see you. Of course, Zato-san. All this is tied up with painful memories for her, too. She's never talked about this with me before, though. It took time to adjust to having father around. But just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son. A boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father. So he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. Oh god, ow!
Want to hear a loot joke? What
Sure.
do you call a ghost's boobies?
Boobies?
Paranormal entities.
Alright, that's good. That's good. Paranormal entities. Alright, that... For fuck's sake. As I'm sure you've worked out. Hey, Ryunosuke, what do you call a ghost boobies? Paranormal entities. Ha 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 ha! This is not the time or the place, please. That young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So, you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time.
Well, yeah, Drake, it's like 4 hours into the stream. Of course they'd be gone by now. I'd be shocked if they weren't.
As if great wheels had been set in motion, I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter, but in many, it was the start of a new one.
Oh, health check. You got it, Buddha. So I wonder if, like, Cosmo's gonna be a part of these last 2 chapters, then. He has to be. There's no way he's fucking not. Ah, good drink. And man, that is the end of... God, that is chapter 3. Fuck me. What the hell happened to the last 2 chapters? The demasking. Ah, you love to see it. Holy crap. And I'll go into, Twisted Karma and his last bow. Oh my. This game is super long. It really is. Because actually, I don't know if y'all know, but as of right now, this is the longest series for the channel as far as like VODs and stuff go. This is the longest series. Alright. Episode 4. Twisted Karma and his last bow. Let's begin. Okay, chat. Shh.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said.
I hate y'all.
Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement.
Come on.
A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder.
Not
An
even once, I
executed
guess.
man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night. And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town. There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant. And it is that other side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson.
Ready, Clappy?
So quickly now, take
It's
your
time
hat
for your
and
walk.
let's be on our way, my dear fellow. For our adventure is not over yet. Come, the game is afoot.
I have 2 of those. I guess we can't take the fucking thing seriously for once. Now we gotta get the fucking farts, the waters, the readies, and going on walkies. Fuck it, whatever. 8 days after that earth-shattering trial and Cosmo regaining his memory, we were in the foyer of one of London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel. Holy shit, this place looked good! The 1st of November, 10:24 a.m.
Good boy, Clappy.
Great Waterloo Hotel
Now,
foyer!
Can I offer you a nice egg in these trying times?
Professor Mikatoba is due to arrive at any moment. Yes, I'm so glad we got here in time. Susato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised. The truth about Cosmo-sama's father. Do you suppose my father knew? That he was actually the masked murderer, the professor, you mean? I knew that's what she was thinking about. Ow! There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, they did come here to London together 16 years ago, didn't they? Yes, that's true. Ow! Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikatoba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well? That's right, but for some reason, he wasn't at liberty to talk to me about it. That probably means he knows then. About Kazuma showing up here in London with amnesia, and that he's regained his memory now. Ah, there she is! I don't know who this is. Oh! Whoa! I'm coming. Damn, they're looking sharp! Wait, is that the judge from Japan? Wait, it is! What the fuck, he's here too? Oh, father!
Oh, harder, Daddy.
That is not okay at this scene. That is not okay with this scene. Oh my god, Alfred. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Alfred, no. That actually is her father! Hello, Susato. How are you? I'm very well, thank you. We're delighted that you've arrived safe and sound. Hello, Miss Naruhodo. Very kind of you to take the trouble to meet us here. Oh, no, not at all. It's my pleasure. We've heard all about your extraordinary exploits here in London, you know. The news has crossed the seas. It has? I always look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with the steamships from Britain. Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much. Who is this man? And why do I feel as though I've seen him before? It's the fucking judge, but not judged up. I take it from your expression that you can't quite place me. In that case,
How about a little reminder, Shishiro? A firm tap should do it. Is he gonna do the thing? Yes. A firm tap? What? Here we go then. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
A few inches later.
Guilty! Oh! You're... The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Your Excellency!
Hello, Judge Jigoku. How are you? It's been a long time.
Good, you remembered now. That really did the trick. Guilty! Only I was declared not guilty, wasn't I? And there was no laughing at the time. So, London again after all this time. Hard to believe it's been 10 years. To be honest, I never thought I'd be back. Neither did I. I didn't imagine Japan would be invited to an international symposium like this. Neither did I ever imagine that random Englishman would shout an objection, or a fake verdict even. Guess everyone is studying law here. Though, really, I doubt anyone did, to be honest. It's all thanks to you, isn't it, Seshiro? What are you talking about, Yujin? Of course, Judge Jigoku. He must complete the set. He's the other man who 16 years ago came to London with Cosmo's father and Professor Mikotoba. He's the third visiting scholar. Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you? Ah, I knew you were jealous. Sorry? Ministerial status? Yes, did you know? Shishiro here is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs? What? It was his personal insistence that allowed you to take Cosmo's place here on the study tour. God damn, this dude has like some power. Holy shit. Guilty as charged. Oh, well, thank you very much. He's really every bit as important as he looks. Ah, yes now, Naruhodo. I received a telegram from Lord Strongheart yesterday. Oh, you did? It appears that some things came to light in a trial you were involved in with 8 days ago. About what happened 10 years ago. That tragedy. Yes, could you tell us any more about it? So, how was the voyage here? Well, 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards. We're very high up in this period in Japan. I believe that. Well, I have to believe it. It's fucking history. But it wasn't as bad as when we first came 16 years ago. No, that's true. And I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. This time, we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience. Ah, so you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris? We did, yes. Though only for one night. And yesterday evening, we left the port of Dunkirk for Dover. Just in time for the symposium, in fact. It starts tomorrow. It's wonderful that you were invited to attend such an important international event. I'm very proud of you, Father.
It's thanks to Sashiro here. 16 years ago, he managed to ingratiate himself with Britain's Attorney General. I'm sure that's why he was invited. And I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage by default. Speak for yourself, Eugen. You were close friends with the professor of forensic science at a major hospital. Man, I don't know too much about Japan's history myself. Help me, chat. Is Drake right? I don't fucking know. Oh, God. Yes, well, I'd rather not dredge all that up, really. No. There's been a lot of wonder under the bridge since then, but that doesn't bring him back. Cosmo's father, I suppose. Alright, let's talk about him now. The professor, the killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy, was actually Cosmo's father, wasn't he? Was you versus Cosmo? Oh man, probably. Shit. That would be a super final, like, trial thing to do. That's correct. Genshin Asogi. Genshin Impact? What? I didn't know they had that back then. Genshin... You knew, I presume, father? Yes. He was a close friend at the time. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative technique at Scotland Yard. I've never understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts. It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth. There was gotcha back then? Man, gotcha's been a long-standing thing. Press on the bike. It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth. He was executed with little ado. Genshin killed oh my god. Oh boy. To this day, very few people know what really happened, even in our homeland. But what about Kazuma? Did he know? Did he know the truth about his father? Oh no, of course not. He was told his father passed from sickness. However, I suspect he may have had his doubts. Oh? Why? As you know, I tried to guide Kazuma growing up, as if he were my own son. Then one day, he came to my office at the university and said, I've decided. I want to travel to Great Britain and study there. Do you think he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death? I don't know. But when I looked into his eyes, I did know that there was no way I'd be able to stop him. Oh my god, Alfred, please. So, fuck's sake. Something else came to light in that trial the other day, actually. Oh? What? Well, having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, Kazuma has since turned up here in London, working as the apprentice of Lord Van Zykes. What? What? That's news to us! So, Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected to mention that part then. Oh man. As you know, we both thought Kazuma had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. But he didn't die. He's alive. As you knew. Didn't you, Father? In actual fact, no. What I did know is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished. We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try to ascertain what had happened, but to no avail. But he's still alive.
And here in London, you say? I never dared even to dream it. Why on earth did the young man not make a contact? The government and the police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now. Well, it seems that he was suffering from amnesia. What? Amnesia? When we first came across him again here in London, he didn't know who either of us were. It's Sparks. Hi, Sparks. Good to see you, bud. How you doing? Don't worry, I didn't forget about Clamington. I just had a day where I was a bit busy because I went early to get some teeth work or whatever, like a teeth cleaning and checkup and stuff. And then, like, as soon as I got back, I got me a fucking nap because, frankly, I needed it. But if I can find the time after I finish up stream, I will most definitely get I'll get you your high def Clamington. You can like just DM me to like remind me or some shit. He didn't know who either of us were. I see. He only regained his memory 8 days ago. And no worries, Clammy! We're just screaming at each other. This is unbelievable. Yes, it's quite miraculous. I wonder why Lord Strongheart didn't let us know. Lord Strongheart is very suspicious right now. I must speak with him urgently. I wonder how Cosmo's been these past few days. I am Agnes! Is it a... What's got you so excited, Sparks? 150% all the time? So, do you like not sleep then? Would it be wrong of us to go and visit him? I am hot! Tis my excite! I just imagine like a little tiny version of you just like hopping up and down like I am hot! I am hot! Let's talk about these guys' time in Britain. For fuck's sake. This seems accurate. Oh my god. That began 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. It was Eugen here, Genshin Asogi, and myself. We were the original three. The first judicial scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study. Ocean voyages were not what they are today, I can tell you. Chicken you. Oh my god. 16 years ago. Things were tough for their generation. Their father was an exceptionally fine medical student at Yume University at the time, you know, young lady. Yes, grandmother told me. Skylar, don't make me have to put a cooldown on the pets as well. Come on! He went to do research at a Great London hospital to study autopsy. Practically unheard of in Japan. Yes, it was an eerie place, sandwiched between the back of a prison and a burial ground. Ugh, not more talk of graves. Very often, there's no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work. Ah, Sparks into the beds. So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons. My goodness, all these pets going around, Jesus. Ah! Not my cup of tea, not my cup of goose at all. Tea! I meant tea, not goose. Sorry. I got goose on the mind. Do you remember that Scottish prison governor? Kaiden, his name was. He was a good man. 1 cup of geese, please! There you go.
fucking seagulls from Finding Nemo that go, mine, 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 mine? But they just go, honk, 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 honk. Oh my god.
Yes, but then of course, in our 6th year here, everything changed with that dreadful case.
I'm trying so hard to bust out laughing.
When Genshin was arrested for a series of the most gruesome murders, I simply couldn't believe it. I'd known the man for years. I was a witness at the secret hearing, and I tried to speak in his defense, but you went a little too far and ended up facing charges yourself, didn't you? Well, suffice to say that after that trial, we were sent back to Japan. There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin. He was a lost cause, sadly. Oh. Well, if you'll excuse us now. Yes, I'd like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have held you up here for so long. I'll call for the porter then. Just wait here. Zada-san's gone off at a run. I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow. Yes, of course. It must be a big responsibility representing our entire country. I wish you the best of luck. Naruhodo, I hope you'll keep an eye on Susato for me. Keep looking after her, as you obviously have been. Oh, no. I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, it's her looking after me. Well, I do appreciate you being there for her. After all, I've been a miserable father to her. I've thoroughly let her down. Sorry? What do you mean? Ah, pets, thank you, Fluffy. Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study tour here in Britain, as you know. The very year Susato was born. Yes, I heard. The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life, but... well, sadly it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life, too. Oh my fucking god, Drake, really? Alright! For fuck's sake. I'm not even sure if that's gonna, like, actually do the cooldown for it or whatnot, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, yes. Susato-san hinted at something like that. It was a rather turbulent time at home. But it eventually... oh, I know it will at some point, yeah. Anyway, I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I became rather less dependable than befits a grown man. It was then that Sashiro offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain. It really is just a matter of when. It really is. I was too worried about you to leave you behind. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London. Bobby Chains? I don't know, it's got like a couple hours on it's got a couple hours for the cooldown, so I mean it does stay like that for quite a while. I think it's like 2 hours? 3 hours? It's gonna be before I end, I believe. So that's what happened in a nutshell. And that's also the reason why I now feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. Though the world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say. I completely understand, Professor. One other thing, Naruhodo. If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you. Oh, really? Of course! What can I do for you? Well, the thing is, I'm so sorry that took so long. Oh my god, it's the fucking juror from one of the other cases. He's here. Mrs. Otto. Now then, allow us to take your bags. Allow me to take your bags. One moment, if you please, Porter. Of course, sir. That machine around your neck. It's a camera, I believe. Quite right, sir. Just 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir. Well, I think given the occasion, we could justify the expense. Yes, of course. Aww. Aww, that's lovely. I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Naruhodo. Also, wrong outfits, by the way. How dare you? Game is inaccurate. 0 out of 10. Don't buy it. It's really made Father very happy, I think. Oh, well, I'm pleased then.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
Oh, this fucking sound. We were interrupted before. Professor Mikatoba was about to ask me something. I feel like I'm going to have to make that one a longer cooldown one, because... Jesus. Oh my god. Professor Mikatoba was out to ask me something!
Ready, Clappy? It's time for your walk.
Wow. I'm coming. Shall we return to Baker Street then? I expect Iris to have some delicious tea waiting for us. Yes, let's go, please. I'm getting more and more anxious about Cosma, though. Remember, Wolfie, sound responsibly, please. Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later and ask after him. Alright! Oh god, there's so many locations. There's 4. You know what? For the sake of funnies, let's see. Let's see what the fuck is going on with Iris and Sholmes, if Sholmes is even here. It just says Iris, so I don't know. It's the 1st of November. Sholmes is sweet. That's a lot of S's. What was that? A man screaming in a most unflattering way. Do you think... Could it have been Mr. Sholmes? Oh my, I do hope not. Okay, alright. I'm just trying to take this in, okay. Alright, so we have 2 new characters. We got Wendy and William. Okay, yeah, understandable, okay. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this E is supposed to be. That's a lot of them. I don't know how to say that. I have no idea at all whatsoever. Okay, and one of them is crying, and one of them is ready for a is for getting their rubber glove. Understandable. Okay, yeah, no, this makes sense. Fuck it. You all get like. I don't have to do it anymore. Mon ami. Stop this disgraceful. Display, huh? Alright. Spam E. There you go.
Come on, get the fuck, get out. Come on, get the knees out of your system. I know y'all got them. Come on, come on. Let's see some of these. Come on, people, come on. Let's get them E-spam going. Come on.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
I hate this. Who are these people? Look at their hair. It's bright red. At least Sparks gets it. Sparks is cool. I think they must be clients of Mr. Sholmes. Right, you too? You're coming with me now. Down to the clink. No, not in prison. It is damp and dark and damp, but I don't like it. Oof, the darkness. It is my friend. I am not scared. But you're always scared of the dark. Shut your mouth, you idiot. I will sit quietly in the dark and plan our next daring heist. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't know what the fuck to give this character her voice. Also, hi, Feeny. Good to see you. How you doing, girl? Well, tough. We'll finish down this yard. Now get moving. Oh my god. Bye then, Jenny. Have fun. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Iris. And thanks, you great detective. Ow. Just dropping by before sleeping. Just dropping by before sleeping. Well, Feeny, I hope you sleep well. And Alfred, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. I did change the thing for throwing bits at me to be a bit. It takes a bit more to throw more at me, because, man, when someone did like that 1,000 a bit ago, that shit went on for fucking ever. So I did have to make it a bit higher. Sorry. Blame people for being too damn generous. Gina makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she? And Feeny makes a lovely and beautiful princess as well. Doesn't she, chat? Hey, you're right on that one, Cesato. I agree with both of those statements. Oh, Susie and Runo. I'm about to sip. Hello, Iris. We're home. Well, did you find your daddy? Yes, we arrived at the hotel just before he and his friend. Oh, well, that's great news. I hope we'll get to see my daddy again soon. Isn't your dad... oh. Yes, of course. Dr. John H. Wilson. I assume this is Sholmes right here. So, Iris, all that remains now is the greatest of problems known to man. Oh my fucking god! Why is his hair red too? Oh boy. Going through that phase, are we, Sholmes? Oh boy, oh man. But before we concern ourselves with that, I believe some tea is in order, don't you, my dear fellows? Also, no, Sholmes is not dead. He is most definitely not dead. He is alive right before our very eyes. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto? Oh god, you are so much different. Do I have a crumb or such like on my face? Not so much on your face as on your head, I'd say. Come along then, everyone. I brewed a lovely special blend. Time for tea. Whatever is going on here today? That is me. What the fuck is going on?
In that case, let us sit and drink now. For I am in fact expecting a guest later today.
Should I go chronologically or alphabetically? Oh my god! Raven! That is... Oh my god, that is savage. I love it. Let's talk about your two visitors. Mr. Sholmes, who are the two gentlemen that were here before?
Oh, just a pair of petty criminals. Nothing of significance. Of course, we have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manners of infractions.
When the mood takes you? All manner of infractions?
But when such fellows set their sights on Mr. Herlock Sholmes, well, that's when their luck runs out.
Oh my! You were the target of a crime, Mr. Sholmes?
But I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to our young detective ally.
You should have asked Greggy to come too. We could have had an arresting tea party.
I did send word, but no answer was forthcoming. The man is consumably in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure. Ah, I have it. A bungler. That's the word.
It's a good job he's not here to hear you say that. So those redheads have been up to no good? I wonder what the men did. What's the... Alright, Sholmes. What is your greatest problem and why is it deciding on your hair color? What was that about the greatest problems known to man that you mentioned before? Is it another fiendishly intricate case, Mr. Sholmes?
How should I best explain it?
Alright. Alright, Sholmes. Let I'm willing to bet it is something stupid along the lines of like,
I can't decide the best haircut to blend in with. Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance?
Well, I think I've heard talk of it somewhere. Possibly. It's a revolutionary scientific theory that was duly proposed 40 years ago now. According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in the treetops. Wait, what? We were apes?
Indeed. And from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to live as humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man.
Our lot? What is this great problem, Mr. Sholmes?
Why, it's not obvious, my dear madame. The problem of rent.
Okay, this makes more sense. But did you not receive a rather large sum of money from Madame Tussbells only the other day?
Pshaw, a large sum? One potted herb for Iris and a new motor car for me later, and all of it has quite disappeared, I assure you.
Honestly, Hurley, you know you squandered it.
Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, I discovered the answer to man's greatest problem. For the coming month at least. Jesus.
And what was the answer? What is it?
Why, there's a substantial clue before your very...
Oh my god. Don't tell me. Let me see. Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what's in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very close. There is one particular feature of my person that has changed. You should notice it in the end, I think. In the end? It's been stabbing me in both eyes right from the very beginning of our conversation. I think we might need another clue before you cover the full answer, Mr. Naruhodo. Thanks for the hint. I'll be tearing my hair out if this charade goes on much longer. Alright. Let's talk about this lie. Mr. Sholmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth? Just over a week ago, you said to us, I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. Hi, Thunder Fox. How you doing? That case aboard the SS Buria in January. Cosimo wasn't killed, and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on? The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. If he hadn't regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in mortal peril. Of course. Really, a yawn? Really? I guess it has been a bit of a tiring day for me. Of course. A side effect of the prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. It was a simple enough task to silence the crew. But how? After they carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. Then I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse. Oh, how horrible. It was necessary to find some material with which to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course. But why? Why do it in the first place? I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course. But for the time being, I would like to reassure you. I didn't foresee subsequent events. What events? His disappearance in Hong Kong. Oh! I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment. Mr. Sholmes. Okay, now we're back to this, huh? Alright, so can I talk to... Oh, I guess not. There's the tea. Can we drink the tea? Ours is pretty little tea set set out beautifully as ever. Look. Well, it's only by carefully taking care of a tea set that you can make good tea. Is that a roundabout way of telling me I need to tidy my desk? Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you do overthink things at times. Ugh, mood. Okay, so should I go over here then? Oh, okay, I guess we can. Alright. Are you sure you asked for everything we need to? Well, I can't present anything. All I have is this, but there's nothing else to talk about. Yeah, what the fuck? Probably gotta examine something. This? I finally managed to remember this behemoth's name. The Great Analytoscope. I don't think it was here when I left for Japan, was it? Oh, is that right? Yes, because it was with the pawnbroker. Letter? Maybe. Maybe? Was I there before? I don't remember. Of course. Oh, that's given me a wonderful idea. I could pawn everything that's on your desk. The office would be tidy at last. Don't even joke about it, Mrs. Otto. You are joking, aren't you? Letter of this? I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Although, I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu. Putting your legs under a warm, blanketed table is so comforting. I want to try that one time. I really, really do. Do be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you? You'd suffer terrible burns, you know. I wonder sometimes about how Suzato-san sees me. Oh. So it's not the letter, huh? The newspaper? This looks like last week's edition. What's that article circled in red ink there? Oh. It's an advertisement column. It says... To the Red-Headed League. The Red-Headed League. Oh my god. What's that? I don't know. I've never heard of it before, but... There's something on my face. Clearly this has something to do with that. Lively hair. Oh my god, wait, really? This is evidence? Okay, what about this mask? Is this something else as well? The mask Cosmo wore when he was assigned to Lord Van Sykes as his apprentice. Oh, that's here now? Okay. When he cast it aside after the trial the other day, I just sort of picked it up. We ought to give it back to him, I suppose. But he has his memory back now, doesn't he? I can't help feeling he might turn around and tell me coldly to wear it myself. But isn't he your best friend? Oh. Alright, do I talk with him about the fucking... Oh, I gotta present to him, probably. Alright, what the fuck? Oh, wait. To the Red-Headed League, on account of the bequest of the late Ezekiel Hopkins of Lebanon, PA, USA, there is now another vacancy open, which entitles a member of the League to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are in sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Apply in person on the morning of the 31st at the large park on Lime Street. Get £4 per week if you are a redhead. Oh my fucking god. It looks as though someone stuck an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Sholmes. To the Red-Headed League? Does that strike you in some way? I was thinking that just maybe it might be related to your bright red hair. So, at last you've learned to apply my methods, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? In the first instance, and quite indispensable, observation. Believe me, I couldn't see the hair with my eyes shut. So then, allow me to regale you with the details of my latest exploits. Regale or boast? My fucking god. So, what is the Red-Headed League, which seems to be the subject of the advertisement you've circled? You noticed it in the paper, then? That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's rent payment. It was? How? According to the advertisement, the Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of those of unspecified governance. In fact, the only condition for being a member is petting the cabbit. Good show, Fluffy.
I mean, is having red hair. That doesn't entirely surprise me. But listen to what the lucky redheads receive once they join. An unconditional salary of, ow, 4 pounds a week. Oh my, 4 pounds a week? But why? What are they paying people for? That I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement. But surely every red-headed person in the country would be flocking to join in that case. You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I'll put in my application at once. No! Iris, no! So will I, just on the off chance. Oh my god. That might be stretching a point, I think. Oh my god. The trouble is, they have a fixed number of members, you see. Oh, I see. So once a certain number of people have joined, no one else can. But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away. It wasn't particularly lucky for the redhead in question, I feel, Mr. Sholmes. So you decided to try to join in this for fuck's sake. Correct. I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow? You know what? Fair enough. No. So why? Why did it have to go so wrong? What? What on earth happened? A blunder, Mr. Naruhodo. Though it pains me to admit it. This is so fucking goofy. What did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Sholmes? I'm glad you asked, Mrs. Otto. What you see atop my head is neither dyed nor a hairpiece. What? I changed the color of my hair overnight. By the wonders of chemistry. Fuck me. Chemistry? I was conducting some research into a method of rejuvenating spent tea leaves. And in the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that, when taken, turns one's hair a flame like red. Oh my god. Oh my god. You fucking serious? Would you like to try it? It will make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. I think I'll pass. But, Mr. Sholmes, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it? Amateurs are always hampered by such fears. Oh, I should never have doubted you, Mr. Sholmes. You mean to say... But of course! To earn 4 pounds a week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye to a little danger. That degree of red signals more than just a little danger, surely. Good fucking lord. Also, good night, Muda. Sleep well, bud. So anyway, Hurley left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. For the park on Lime Street, where the Red-Headed League were interviewing prospective new members. So, what went wrong? Again, saying good night, Scoswell. Sleep well, the both of you. Bad Buddha! Bad! The whole park was choked with red-headed folk, like a coaster's orange barrow. I queued for 8 hours solid before at last I reached the front. But when the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, "Ah, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, are you in disguise to conduct an investigation?" So naturally, I had no choice but to reply, "Shh!
don't give me away.
After which, I could do little else but turn and leave. Then this morning, when I looked in the mirror, irritation stirred within me. So I turned that pair into the police. Oh dear, what disaster. For Hurley and those two redheads. Mr. Sholmes, you mentioned before that you were expecting a guest today?
Indeed, Mrs. Otto. That is correct.
Not another of those red-headed gentlemen that were here before. Not at all. They were petty villains. The guest I'm expecting is a client. Oh? A young gentlewoman who wishes to appoint the services of this great detective, no less. Oh, how wonderful, Mr. Sholmes. You must stay and observe the fashion in which the great detective receives his customers. Must we? I have you in my clutches now, Rent. Just as I have you in my clutches, redheads. Ah! That hearty laugh is masking rather sinister thoughts, I feel. You know, the lady isn't due for another hour yet. Don't feel as though you must wait around if you have other things to do. We do. Okay, I guess that just means like, okay, yeah, I see. Okay. Where to now? I mean, I guess just here. On one play, I don't like him. On the other, probably he's a fox mask, so you can't. That's an alternate costume for him. All the main characters have a different costume. Can I just switch that up right now? Hold on, let me see. No, I guess I can't right now. Wait. I haven't pressed any buttons. Fuck this. I'll show you later. Anyway, to the Lord Chief Justice's office. Oh, the 1st of November, the British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. I hate how slow it is.
Here's the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I supplemented your original with the figures you asked for from the yard. I see. Excellent work. Thank you.
I need to come up with a different name or different voice. Probably like the one that's a bit like this. I don't know.
You're welcome, my lord.
What's Lord Van Zykes doing here? My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air. Wouldn't you say? This place is stifling enough as it is. We really don't need any more tension. Uh-oh. Or maybe like a glorious voice, like glorious!
My apologies. I didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress make you all but invisible to me.
Oh, no. It's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure. From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come here. Now then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I'm right here. Ugh, kill me now. Is something wrong? Perhaps it's a little too hot in here for you. Oh, no, not at all. I mean, I've never experienced a room at such a perfect temperature. If you're sure, the beads of sweat carving their way down your face seem to suggest otherwise. Because of the daggers you're staring at me with, mainly. As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madame. Oh, yes, that's right, my lord. He's extremely honored to have been invited. I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting room in your capable hands then.
Lord Van Sykes. I will attend at once. Oh. He gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he? I know, but I haven't done anything. Have I? These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. My dedicated right hand of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still in service? Mr. Naruhodo, he's talking about Dr. Scythe. Oh yeah, of course. I'm terribly sorry about that. I was just, Fear not, you've done nothing wrong. Dr. Scythe's own wrongdoing precipitated the situation. You needn't concern yourself with it any further. That would be a lot easier to do if it weren't for the piercing stare you're giving me. Lord Van Sykes is doing an admirable job of holding the fort. Though, disturbingly, his apprentice has been missing since yesterday. Oh, missing? What's become of Kazuma-sama now? I feel like maybe these two conversations will be it for today, and then I'll do the doipy doodles. But first, let's talk about the Forensic Science Symposium! Not long ago, visitor numbers to the Great Exhibition exceeded 30 million. 30 million? Are there even that many people in the world? As a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, the population of the imperial capital Tokyo is 2 million. I will be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. This event has been 2 years in the making. 2 years of preparations. And negotiations with other countries. Sounds like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations. The 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques. And cooperation between police and organizations around the globe will be essential. Which is why this landmark first symposium had to be hosted here, at the heart of our great British Empire. In order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the New World. He's the same as ever, I see. Passion of this is quite something. You're every bit as passionate in your own way, I'm sure, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm the only person in this country who truly cares about a future that embraces forensic science. It was my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the Yard from the ground up. So, the disgrace of the forensic investigation team has been a bitter blow to my ambitions. Let's talk about that then, why don't we? I first established the forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally to start with. With Dr. Scythe at the helm, it was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. I was on the verge of changing its name and elevating its status to a full-blown forensic investigation department. And can you not do that now? Obviously, nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even I can't keep this story out of the papers. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now. This incident will set back our country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say. Unintended repercussions of our trial. We simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened, though. Of course not. We should all be grateful to you both. Wait a second. Didn't you tell her not to testify in general? So like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that should partially be your fault, right? It should be in theory. Huh. Anyway, I'll still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General. This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way. Let's talk about the missing apprentice now. About Lord Van Zyke's apprentice. Ah, yes. That came as a surprise to me, I must say. That you and he are old friends. How did he become an apprentice of Lord Van Zyke's in the first place? It came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police. They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel. Oh my, so he stowed away to get here. He had no papers to identify him, no passport, and he was suffering from amnesia too. Other than the fact he was clearly of Eastern descent, there were no clues as to who he was. So I decided to assign him Lord Van Zyke's. That way, I could keep an eye on him. But then, why the mask? I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zyke with tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern appearance. Apprentice. Wow, that is... both of those are fucked. Jesus. Because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing... Oh boy, that's a fuck up. Jesus. He's proving to be a great help to Lord Van Zyke's. I have high hopes for his future. I mean, to be fair, these characters are a bit, of the time. It's so fucked. By the way, do you know where he's gone? No idea. But I believe he's left London for the time being. Oh. I take it you also didn't know that the man's father was one of our country's most infamous criminals, I mean. Genshin Asogi. Oh man, it just keeps adding more and more. What we learned from that trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was... Ah yes, Genshin Asogi. The professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain. They were such awful murders, and unprecedented, using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon. And no one would have believed the culprit was a foreign student invited to study here by the government. So the true identity of the killer couldn't be made public then, and can't be made public now. Nobody in your country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens of London. The main motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at a time, I understand. Correct. However, it has to be noted that there were some supporters of the professor's apparent cause. What? Supporters of a mass murderer? The majority of the man's victims were a blight on the aristocracy of the day. Somewhat ironically, their deaths actually benefited society as a whole. Or so a fair few thinkers in London believed, anyway. Right, I see. But it was still murder, wasn't it? It seems very similar, doesn't it? To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey. Oh, okay. So I assume that's everything. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I will call it here for today. A little bit early for the, calling it, but I think here's a good stopping point. So I'll save right here. And honestly, I'm gonna give me like a small break. I think I need to get up and stretch a little bit. So let me exit, double save just in case. There we go. All right. So let me go ahead and get on this screen. I'll put some music on for yous. And at the top of the hour, it'll be time for the Derpy Doodles. So let's put it at 9 o'clock p.m. Start it. And I'll get the music going for y'all. I'll be right back. Alrighty. No need to panic, all friend. Don't worry. I am here. There's no need to panic, because it is indeed time for Tappy's Derpy Doodle time. This is the part of stream where with your channel redeems, I do a big hecky draw. And if y'all want to be a part of the action and also submit your arts to be submitted to show on the stream as well, feel free to join the Discord, grab my family roll, and post what you draw on the Your Derpy Doodle art and discussion post. If not, I'm more capable of doing this as well on my own as well. Alright, so how many do we have tonight? Do we have a full 6? We do have a full 6. Alright, so who all do I need for references? Let's see, I need mine. Suri's. If I jibbed, yeah, I sent her a DM. Yeah, I sent her a DM. That I did also delay it for a little bit so I can get my like little break or whatever. Alright, so let's see. There's me, there's Suri, Chibs. Wow, Chibs is actually in all of the fucking 10-minute ones. That's actually super funny. That is actually hilarious. There's a Suri? Yeah, there's a Suri. Probably... probably not in the way you're hoping for. Okay, so I need me, Suri, and Chibs, basically. Okay. Chibs, Suri... There we go. Jib, Syrian, dickhead. Alright. So, this first one is so silly. I like it. Ah! The geesin. They're haunting me. I was trying to draw doodles. What the fuck? Damn dirty geese. What the fuck? Okay, keep the canvas size. God, that's in this corner. Okay, shrink it down a little bit more. Just put it about right there. There we go. Alright. I'll get this one copied to the ones that need it. So, third one. That one's funny. And then for the fifth, and I guess technically speaking the sixth one as well, because that's the meme now. Yeah, alright. Here's one with the, that's all the ones with dickhead in them. This motherfucker can go away. Alright, let's see. And Surrey's just for the one, I think? Yes, okay. Just unfuck up my selection there. Let me get to the Surrey. Oh yeah, if you do need the references for any of these, they are also in my part of the Discord. It is called Derpy Doodle Refs, I believe. So grab your references from there. Okay, so Surrey and the second one. Okay. Whoop, there we go. I'll put you here, actually. There we go. And then I think it's just the one, is it? Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. So then we need the lovely Draga Chippetel. I'll go with this one. This one probably. I should probably just honestly just grab the entire fucking palette over here as well, honestly. Might do me some good. There we go, I'll grab this. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so on this one, I'm gonna shrink this down a fair bit, so at least I like the palette super visible. There we go. And get this copied. This one as well, and whoop, there we go. Just merge that layer down. There we go. There's all my references. And then for this one as well. Oh, I can just do this. Yeah, I'll just do this. There we go. Alrighty. So let's get started with the 5-minute one, shall we? And the first one is Clappy, but all of their limbs are ears. This one is so goofy, I love it. I'll put it in the chat for those that might be joining. Clappy, but all their all their limbs are ears. Alright. So here we go, I guess. 3, 2, 1, go. This is gonna be the weirdest fucking request. But I like how weird it is. I'm actually a fan of it. Alright.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
I hate that. I'm going to make that one have like a probably make that one like the longer cooldown or whatever. Alright, so time to make some fucking limbs, but their ears. Too bad. I have control of the damn sound though, Paul. What's your favorite sound redeem? I'm not gonna remove it. No. I'm not gonna remove it, but it's gonna need to be a bit longer, I feel. I'm not removing it, don't worry. You made it your resub sound and bit sound? Oh my fucking god. Do you want me to send you the one that that how I edited it, Mom Paul? Or to just kind of like make your own, I guess. I don't know. Yes, please? Alright, cool. Send me a DM and I'll get to it after Dice Beam. Because I am god-awful with remembering, things like in general. My memory is not a great one, I'll have you know. But god, just remember that I got like fucking 3 things to do after stream already. Oh god, it's got to be a right end run for me tonight for sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so this is... Jesus, this is happening, huh? Alright. Definitely... Well, you know what? I gotta hand it to Izu. This is definitely one of the more unique duels I've done in a very long time. So you know what? Thank you, Izu, for this. I dig how weird this one is. I like it. I actually dig. I'm getting down with this weirdness. There's like, how many fucking ears? 1, 2, there's 6 ears on this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man, that is... Alright, hold on. Yeah, I'll just put it there. There we go. Longer and harder, clap you forever. Oh my god, Alfred, you know what I mean. I'll be making this sound that is denoted as saying harder on a longer cooldown. Tail ears? Oh, fuck, you're right. I'll just make it like a long-ass ear. Hold on. There we go. Oh my fucking god, this is so cursed. This is so cursed. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Not what I'm drawing. Come on, man. Come on, what the fuck, little ball? I'm drawing here. My fucking god, what the fuck is this prompt? I love it. For how absurd it is. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay, so there's like that front part. Which is super funny that I am like also keeping the markings as well. I probably shouldn't. For the sake of it being a 5-minute one, but fuck it, I want to see how far I can get. I don't know how much time I got left, don't tell me. Because I always want it to be like a surprise to me. Okay. And then there's like, I guess I could just do like that. And like that. There we go. 106. Alright, smart owl. Alright, listen. Fucking, how dare. You're not wrong. But also, how dare. Unbelievable. You think you know someone. You think you do know someone. Okay, so then from here, pull way out here to that section. There we go. This is so weird. I like it. Alright, so then we got the heartsy, fartsy right there. We got the little side markings that go here. Man, doing this, it just reminds me that I have a pride piece that's gonna hopefully be done this month. I'm sure it will be. And I am very excited seeing like how it turns out. Oh my god, really? Well, this is this is Clappy, but all the limbs are ears. This is going to exist on my hard drive now. Oh my. This is existing on my hard drive. Alright, alright. Clappy, but with ear limbs. Alright. Oh man. There we go. Alright, now to get this uploaded. Give me a second. Clappy, but all their limbs are ers. There we go. Man. Man, oh man. Alright, there's that one done. Alright, so here's the one with Surrey. I am terrified on how this one's going to go. But this next prompt is Surrey as a chicken. Thanks to Buttspot. But the prompt itself fully is Surrey as a chicken. Yeah. It's this is, a thing that's going to happen. Alright, fuck it, whatever. 5 minutes to draw Surrey as a chicken. 3, 2, 1, go. Fucking Buttspot, I swear. Alright. There's art of that? Is there really? Oh yeah, there is! That was the one that Naira did, I think, right? With Remy, I believe? There was like a chicken you, I believe, right? How the fuck do you draw a chicken? Start with like the big orby body. There we go. And like the long neck, I guess. It's just something sort of like that. With Remy, yeah, that's right. I remember. There we go. That's how you make a fucking chicken. This is a fucking chicken indeed. Look at that fucking chicken. Love to see this fucking chicken. Yeah, I remember that one. God, that one was so long ago, wasn't it? It feels like it. Damn. Alright, so we got that. Alright. And then I gotta give leggy. You just got that. I have no idea how the fuck to draw chickens. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I have zero idea on how the fuck to draw chickens. Like, this could be a duck for all I know, and I wouldn't even know. Like, chickens got like this shit going on, right? Like, listen, I don't study chickens, I eat them, okay? Major difference. Okay, I gotta have Surrey's, like, huge hair. That is a definite need. Okay. That's like this. Like that. There we go. And then like one more little whoop, whoop. There we go. But then there's like a bigger like whoop, whoop, like that. From here. Like that. And sort of like that, I think. Like one more little like flip. And then dip potato chip, you know? I'll ride off with like a nice little. These are words that I use to accurately display or accurately describe what the fuck I'm talking about. There we go. We got Surrey hair. Oh boy. This it's coming along, I think. Little chicken tail, I guess. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Because the tail's always fucking huge for Surrey. I'll just do this. There we go. I'll do this to give Surrey and keep the huge ass tail for the Surrey there. There we go. I'm gonna have the marking like over here. If I could draw it decently. Yeah, something like that can work. The sus side, you know, sorry, it's super actually funny you say that. I already planned on doing that. I already planned on doing that, yeah. Have the eye, like one of them, like right here. And the other one, like right here. And sorry, I don't know if I ever told you, but I actually learned these eyes from looking at your emotes that you've done for people, like with the sus eyes. Like I learned this from looking at your emotes that you did. Little circle, little hamburger, and like a little circle like right here. I learned it from you. There we go. Alright, gotta beak it up. Burr, 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 burr. Get the Arazir. Which in turn learned from Family Guy. Well, you know what? That means we both learned from Family Guy. Hell fucking yeah. That is a definitely very sussy chicken. I don't think this is far out enough though. Hold on. Meow. There we go. Get a little cheek card in there. There we go. Shit. Let's get the wings. I have no idea how to draw wings. Like, actually at all. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I guess something like this can work for wings. Is this... Holy shit. Wait, do chickens have the waddle? Like the fuck. Well, still, answer my question. Do they have like the fucking like little the waddle down here like underneath their beak, or is that turkeys? I don't know my fowl. I just know how they taste. Only male chickens. Okay, yeah. So okay, this is good that I did go for a more feminine Surrey here. I guess. Oh, my fucking god. This too shall also exist on my hard drive. Good fucking lord. Surrey as a chicken. Oh man, I probably should have put an egg in this. Oh well, it's too late now. Alright, into the Discord with you! Surrey as a chicken. There it goes. Just reeking of feminine beauty. Just dripping with it. I just saw this next prompt. Oh man. Alright. Alright. This next one is, and I quote, bitch baby clappy. I'll just put it into the chat. The prompt is bitch baby clappy. So I guess you're free to interpret this however you wish. Honestly, I like these kind of prompts the most because you have no clear idea. It's just like, fuck it, to come up with something. Anyways, last of the 5-minute ones to go. Here we go. So clapping for that Yakuza with interpret it however you wish, Surrey. Just please keep it TOS. Oh boy. Here we go. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Go. Alright. How the fuck am I gonna do this? I don't know why this is the only thing that comes to mind when I think of babies. Alright. I'm gonna put myself in the bitch box. I don't know why. I don't know why I associate like baby animals being in boxes. I guess because it's adorable as hell. I got no idea. Here we go. The bitch box is being assembled as we speak. It's a very weird box, but whatever. I'll make it look like this. No, what the fuck is this T? There we go, stylistic. There we go. I guess just like this, then I guess. I really have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'll probably do this and then work from that, maybe. That's not far enough over there. Let me just do. There we go. Alright, now I gotta draw me in the bitch box as a baby, I guess. Maybe that's why I'm choosing this way, because it's easier for me. Alright. Let's get the hands, like, holding onto the edge. Like this, you know, like this. Like this, right? Yeah. Here, I'll just do this. What am I doing? Flip. Doop-a-dop, and then go to here, and there we go. Cool. Back to over here. Have a little body like right there. I guess like the head, just something like this or whatever. I'm not fully certain where I'm going with this one, to be honest. As far as like the expression and all that shit. Not fully aware. And I'll just get like little bits of hair here, I suppose, because Babby. That layer, go back to here, and on that layer. There we go. Slowly but surely, it's somehow coming together. Little tiny ears. Here's the gear, like around the eye, but it's not a full gear, just like a little circle or whatever. There we go. Oh my god! Oh. This is turning out a lot more adorable than I imagined. Like, very derpily adorable, I guess. Have the tail come up, I don't know, just like fucking... like this, I guess. I don't know how this tail would fully work, to be honest. I'm assuming something like that. Alright, there's that. And there we go. I'll just have that and that. That and that. There we go. Yeah, all right. That's enough for lines. I want to get some color on this one. Damn it. Yeah, grab that color. There we go. And yeah, the pink for the ears isn't fully developed. That's my excuse. I'm gonna stick to it. Damn it. Yeah, the pink grew in. That's what it is. Get this gray now. Alright, so bup, and that'll be it. Cool. Alright, well I got color on this one. I am very proud of myself. Might not be a lot of color, but good as color nonetheless. Go there, and there we go, cool. Alright, now to what color to make this box? Probably just I can work with this brown, actually. Maybe something like this. Let's see. So bam, 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 bam. And then... oh, for fuck's sake. Well, here you go. Here is Bitch Baby Clappy. This is, something that exists. Alright. Also, health check. You got it, Alfred. Give me just a little bit. Bitch. Clapper. There we go. Alright, give me a sec to upload this to the server real quick, and then I'll do the health check. Bitch. Clapper. Alright, health check time. Ooh. Oh, that was a good little neck pop. Ooh. Ooh. And now a drinky McDrink. Ah, my water! What the fuck was the smack for? What the hell? Alright. So that is that one done. Now we're on to the trifecta of Chibbity. We're all on the 10-minute ones now. So this first one, What the fuck, Chips? This first one is Chibbity eating her foot. Alright. Okay. So let me get my 10-minute timer set. I'll copy paste it into the chat. The prompt is Chibbity eating her foot. Okay. Alright. Well, 10 minutes on the timer to draw this. 3, 2, 1, go. There's 2 Chibbity requests. Yeah, what? Yeah, all of the 10-minute ones involve Chibs. It's super funny. Okay, like I have the idea, like mentally. I just need to have it like physically. Like I'm trying to go for something adorable with this one. Okay, so I should probably start with the main shape, I think. So let me do this. Like I want to have her like curled up in a ball, trying to like eat her foot or whatever. This is like gonna be like my sort of guideline, I guess. I'm gonna try that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'll be real with y'all, but I'm trying it anyway. Like, there's like her other foot, right? That's not. Hold on, that's gonna go. That's gonna be like right here, I think. This is probably gonna be like super chibi-esque. I think is probably what's gonna have to happen here. Maybe. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I really have no idea. So I want her other foot to be like right here, right? But her head's gonna be like right here, like I guess sucking on her foot or something. I have no idea. I guess that's what I'm trying to go for with this one. I'll have this about. Maybe this head needs to be a lot bigger, actually. Maybe something like this. And then, okay, we're just gonna have like her doing like the cute, like yum 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 sort of thing, like over here. Oh god, this is gonna be such a fucking mess. Just get all this out of here. Boop. There we go. Then this needs to go away from this layer. This is a tricky one. There we go. There's her eating her foot. Jesus. Okay, there's this layer. I need to move this down some, I believe. Rotate a bit as well. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. But, okay. So this is like her main body. Like, she's just being curled around, sort of, to go, like, down here to her other one. Okay, yeah. Wait, I should probably start from here, then. Maybe. I can just imagine Chits when she comes back. She's just like, Clappy, what the fuck? Is that how... No, there's like no room for a fucking... Oh my god, this is a mess. Because it comes from the bottom, so maybe I should just do like this, maybe, to add... It just looks like she's smoking a joint. She's not. Maybe just like this? Oh no, because it's too high then. I think it's the positioning of these two things I need to like worry about. Yeah, okay. Maybe just move this up some, like to about there, I guess. I don't know. There's like no room for fucking like hands to be in this one, I suppose. Like something like this, I guess. No, it's got like little dangles or whatever, like little dangly like hand, like meh. she's got 4 digits, so I'll just do like that, I guess. This is a super caricaturized version of Chips here. My fucking god. My fucking god. She has like tiny arms like huge fucking feet. Oh jeez. Oh Chips, I am so sorry if you ever see this. Oh man, she's gonna be majorly disappointed in this one. Oh boy. I got that thick tail in there, so maybe that'll make up for it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Got that, and we got that. There we go. Alright, merge. Not that one. I can get rid of this one now. Boop. There we go. That's her foot. Yeah, yeah. This is her foot. I need to give her the beans. That'll probably help it. Okay, so it's 4. Okay. So I guess just something like it's 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then there's like little heart shapey sort of. So it's like 1 top, 2 bottom. Okay, so I guess just like that's the wrong layer. God fucking damn it. I hate that. I hate doing shit on the wrong layer. That was on the colors layer. Y'all couldn't tell, but that was on the colors layer, and I'm just like, fuck. There we go. There we go. It's the worst thing in the world when you work on the wrong fucking layer. Alright, so I'm gonna start with this. Because they're sort of like ball shaped. Like maybe a bit like this. Then do some erasing. So like whoop. There we go. There we go. That's kind of what I'm looking for. There we go. Wow, Chips is severely deformed in this one. Oh boy. Not my proudest Chips drawing, that's for sure. But I guess she's like very chunky, so maybe she'll like it. I don't know. Maybe she'll like it. Alright. There's that. That needs to be more like that. There we go. It's too attached to that. So like that. I see you there, Alfred. I see you. Don't you worry. You are most definitely seen. I assure you. This is just like Gremlin Chips, if anything. That's probably what this is. Don't look at me. Why not, Alfred? You're my friend. I like to look at my friends. That means they're good people. They make me happy. They make my day so much better. Trust me, y'all really do. Y'all make these days so much better. My fucking god. Alright, now I gotta give Chips his hair going on here. Like, I was gonna go this way, so I gotta keep that in mind. Something up, like yes. There we go. And then that, and then there we go. I mean, I think Chips will like this. Chips will like this. I think she will. I think she will. She's probably gonna be like, you know, this wasn't what I expected, but fuck it, whatever. I like it. Maybe not those exact words, but something probably close to it. Probably. Let's have like this last one, just like right here or whatever. There we go. Alright. So then we gotta get this and this, but then I gotta select it and what the fuck? Oh. Should probably connect all this shit on this layer. There we go. If I do that, and then there we go, and what? There we go. Now I can merge them down. Let's give her a happy expression. She'd be happy doing this, I guess. At least like, you know, meow, or whatever. Oh yeah, I needed to give like a little tricky nostrils. This is definitely my weirdest draw. Okay, y'all can't deny she actually looks super cute in this one. Like, come on, like it's very weird, yeah, but there's. Let's get some fucking colors going. There we go. And I'll just go with that, and then bippity fuck. Well, here is Chibbity eating her foot. I was thinking between either this or having like a cut off version of her foot like on a dinner plate. But I was just like, I don't know if that's okay. I don't know if I should do that. So I decided for something like a bit more cutesy, I guess. This one was really difficult. This one was fucking hard. It was really hard. Alright. Chibbity eating her foot. And now to upload this to discard your CFR. There it is. Chibbity eating her foot. Good job. There it goes. Alright, next one. Oh, this one's adorable as hell. This next one is Clappy petting Chibbity. So this dickhead right here, petting this little sweetheart right here. Okay. This one might be kind of easy actually. Okay. Alright, so 10 minutes on this timer. Just in case, I'll copy and paste into the chat. Clappy minus the fucking E. How do people miss the E in my name? It's literally, it's in the title. It's in Discord. It's literally everywhere. I can't tell if people are just taking the piss at this point or not. It's even on the fucking ref. Where's the E go? What the E doing? I'm ranting. 10 minutes. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so Clappy petting Chibbity. Petting. Okay. Oh, there's the E. Thank you, Guyan. Clappy Trappy. What? My name's like Clappy. I'm not Clappy. No. How am I gonna do this? You wanted an E. Well, yeah, but fucking the name's Clappy. Clappy. Oh my fucking god, y'all. Oh my god. I'll just do this, I guess. Make the majority of it be Chibsy's head, because she is receiving the head pets. There we go. Cool. I need 2 layers. This is gonna be the hand that I won't be doing right now, because I want to get this other stuff first. But it does go like one direction. Okay, I see. Something like this. Oh goodness, what the fuck was that? There we go. Something like that, yeah. And just do that, and then gotta go. There we go, cool. Can I fit the ear fins in there with the hand? I have no idea. I'm just gonna do this. So I'm doing like this. I'll just do a hand like this, yeah. Very simple hand, yes, but it's going to work. There we go. Alright, so then there, and then this layer, and there we go. Cool. It looks reversed from what it needs to be, actually. Yeah.
Good boy, Clappy. Now then, Can I offer you a nice egg in these trying times?
Hi, Chips. Hi. You're getting pet from me. I hope your dinner and movie was good. God, it took me a second. What the fuck? And there. I can't get this hand right. What the fuck? How does hands work? Okay, I'm gonna go for this first, and then like this. No. Okay, something like that. I can't. It's supposed to be like tiny. Like tiny thumb go like that. And then all fingies go like that. There we go. I'm gonna go with that. This is what I'm gonna work with. There we go. Very good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. It sounds like Marge Simpson. What? Mommy! I can't. Oh yeah. So I don't know if you've looked at the I don't know if you looked at the Discord chips for the ones I've done so far. Your foot one was one I had an idea for and I struggled with. I tried to go for like a cutesy, like you're balled up trying to like nom like your own like little toesies or whatever. I went for something like that. It was kind of hard to pull off because, man, I've never drawn anything like that before, so I just had no idea what the fuck I was doing, honestly. I mean, I guess it turned out alright. I don't know. I guess for having never drawn that, sort of pose, I guess it's alright. It's not great, but for a first time, I'd say it's sufficient. It was effective in getting the point across. I'll just do that. There. Oh wait, I'll just do that. There we go. Yeah. Alright. I need to get other details on Gibbs over here. Okay. And then Das Bell. Are you situated to join the others, Chips? I mean, there's only one more, but I don't know if that is something that you have an interest in joining, if it is just like the one more or not. Little fuzzy side over here. Fuzzy side over here. Wait, how the fuck? Oh, it was like this, I see. There we go. Like with only one let damages 5. Okay, cool. Cool. Ah, good, Chips. Enjoy the vibe. I mean, who knows? Maybe you could do these like in your spare time or something. Alright. Just get this or something. I mean, who knows? Maybe you could do this like during your Discord stream tomorrow or whatever. It's funnier in the moment. I mean, yeah, that's true. I guess, yeah. Alright, how the fuck do I draw your snoot? Is it literally just like fucking like this? But I actually do pay stuff then. That's true, but you've done shit posts for your Discord streams before. Come on, you know you have. You have. Happy Jiggy. Happy Jiggy, go happy face. I think this needs to go more this way, I think. Oh, is it more like... Yeah. There's something off with it. How the fuck? It's this last part that I think is fucking with me. Because there's one I like right here, and the other one I guess is like right here. I think it's this part that's too high up. I don't know my fucking lines and shit. Just looks derpy now. Well, let me fix this. This is bugging the shit out of me. Oh wait, there we go, something like that. Yeah, okay, cool. And because I feel like you would, give little jiggy blap. Jiggy blap, there we go, little blappity. Then, okay, so I think you do, let me look at this real quick, hold on. That does not help me. Okay, I think you do the nose nostrils like, is it like this, sorta? Yeah, that's right, okay, cool. Yeah, okay. So I sort of got that figured out now, look at me go. Some sort of like that, right? Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. All right, fuck me. All right, cool. Anything else needed? No. Okay. Let's make this girl shine with some color now. So that one. And that, not the middle one. The face will have to be edited, and on the disc over here, we'll have this red. Shit! What? Oh. Wait, what? What? Oh, because the hand. Okay, let me just do that then. There we go. There we go. I was wondering, like, what the fuck? Why is it selecting all of that? But then I realized they're separate. Fucking layers. How do they work? Alright, I don't want chips to be sunburned here, so I'm gonna add this as well. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, how the fuck do I do this? It's like around the eyes, it's literally right here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick to crop it so it shows up here. There we go. Alright. So it's like... Something like that, I guess? Okay, I guess something like that. Cool. Now, big brush. Big brush. I can get most of this filled up as much as I can. Fuck me! Well, you can't tell it's my hand. Because I probably should have colored my hand. And you had a mess of orange juice all over your face. But I hope you enjoyed the Tropicana and lipstick. Oh my god, you do have lipstick, actually. That is a weird thought of a drinky having lipstick. I just get the mental image of your other character having it instead. Not Shippity. Huh. Alright. That's a stick on the head. No, it's Chip's getting pet by me, but I didn't color the fucking arm. Oh wait, there is one more actually. Fuck, I literally talked about this a few minutes ago. Alright, so Clappy, petting, Jibbity. Like, yeah, what the fuck? This person could... Skylar spells Jibbity right, but leaves off my E. It's in the fucking name! I think people are just taking the piss at this point. I swear. I don't know why it bugs me so much. Like, it's like right there on the fucking screen. I don't know. I don't get it. Fucking whatever. Right, Clappy and Chippity. I'm gonna scream. Well, you know what? I'm gonna correct this prompt to actually have my name spelled correctly. Ow! Aww, Alfred! The gifts of the Gaian. Oh, man, what the fuck? You and Lumpal have been super nice to me today. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, y'all have been way too fucking sweet to me today. All right, now we got this last one. I'm probably am not doing myself any favors with this last one. Because this last one This last one is dog trainer Chibbity threatening to discipline an unruly pet. Oh boy.
Ready, Clappy? It's time for your walk.
Anyways, there's the prompt. If you're doodling along with me, or fuck it, whatever. Dog trainer Chimney threatened to discipline an unruly pet. 10 minutes on the timer. 10 minutes on the timer. Here we go. Woo! Okay. Okay. It's Clappy. It's not. It's really not. How am I gonna do this one? Actually, I had like no idea in my mind. I'm gonna draw like a little fucker that looks like me, I guess, like with my markings. I guess like a dog me. Yeah, well, I'll do that, I guess. Like a little fat little fuck nugget over here that has my markings. Yeah, I'll go with that. Like running away because did something bad, but I don't know what. I don't know how to draw running for dogs, so I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Those are probably a bit too small for this body type. Hold on. Let's try it again. There we go. That's probably better, hopefully. Yeah, I'm cool with this. I guess I'm just basically drawing like a Clappy Corgi again or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, yeah, so it's this layer that has this over here. There we go. And I'll get her this as well. And this as well. And there we go. I'm not doing myself any favors by drawing this. I'm really not. Oh boy. You know what? I'll probably just like make this the rest like with my Sonic characteristics and shit. I don't know. There we go. This is a me. It's a me. Clappio, mamma mia. I have no idea what I'm going to do as far as like, oh, Clappy's in trouble. What am I in trouble for? I'm such a nice guy. What the fuck did I do to get in trouble? Oh, God. Jibs, what did I do to get in trouble? I'm drawing a blank. I'm gonna like incorporate that into the doodle, I guess. Because I can't come up with anything, because I'm normally a pretty nice dude, I would say. You got the gardens, carrots, and destroyed them. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Alright, cool. Alright. So I'm gonna have like some carrots like spewing about here, I suppose. Alright, cool. Thank you, Chips! Because I literally had no idea what the fuck I was going to do for what I'd be in trouble for or whatever. There we go. Gotta get that little tooth in there. I guess there we go. It looks so fucking dumpy. Oh, man. I'm gonna be lazy and just do this with the gear, because fuck me, this one has took it so long already. There's like little toe markings. But oh yeah, Chibs, what you have for the din-dins? What's for that din? The din-din-din. Was it a good food? Did you enjoy and good food? Was it a delicious food and? Yeah, okay, there we go. Little heart on the chest. There we go. Alright, now to have some fucking dirt piles, I guess. And how the fuck do I just like draw this, I guess? How the fuck do you draw dirt piles? Is it just like this or whatever? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Part boiled and roasted potato halves, nummy. Go cheese with chipotle sauce. Ooh, shit me. That sounds pretty fucking good, actually. Just gonna make a little like bed of carrots like over here that's like dug up or whatever. I'll just have it like fucking, I don't know, like this. There we go. There's a carrot. There's a carrot. And this is the part where Surrey's going to stab me, probably. Just be like, you fucking what? He has never said that. I have never heard Surrey say that. I don't remember ever hearing Surrey actually say, you fucking what? Is this how you draw dirt? I have no fucking idea. Jibs, is this a good dirt? Like, maybe it's like the fucking, like, little, I don't know, like, rings around it or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Dirt. Alright. I'll take that as a yeah, that's a good dirt. Yeah, you know what? You're not even gonna be on this one, I guess. Maybe you're, like, off-screen or whatever. Yeah, that's gonna be my excuse to make this one easier on me. Yeah, I've drawn you twice now. There we go, a little speech bubble. Let's make this higher, actually. Yeah, there we go. I should probably also get rid of this because this is just gonna fuck with me. What? There we go. Naughty Cabot, go to my... Wait, what? Alfred, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Lappy. Chibs, give me text. I don't know what the fuck to put for your speech bubble. I might be drawing a gadillion blanks on this one. I'm gonna be honest. Just like put in quotes or something so I know what to put in there. What am I? Fine. Fine. Ah! Go to my... Fuck! No, okay, that's too big. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, I gotta finagle with this some, because the direction is all sorts of... Well, I should probably shrink it, and then I can rotate it. There we go. Maybe something... a bit like that. There we go. Oh my fucking god. Oh boy, this is a prompt. This is definitely the most prompt of all time. Alright. I think that's everything. Yeah. For the sake of, yeah. XP Park Corgi. Yeah, it's like a Corgi Cabot. Corbett, I don't know. Let's go with Corbett, why don't we? That's got a nice ring to it, yeah? I'm a Corbett. Ugh, Corbett. Corbin Bennett. I am losing my goddamn mind. But I guess that is to be expected for the first streams of the week. I do think the first streams of the week are always like the roughest for me, to be honest. I guess it's like the sort of like getting back into the swing of things and forgetting some things, like, and I guess sort of in a way de-rusting as far as like the doodles. Rough. Fucking God, Chips, please. You're not wrong, but I hate it. It's such an easy joke too. Why did I laugh at that? It's because I am easy. That's entirely why. Alright. Let's get this hair. Fucking roughest. God damn it. Let's get the ears, and then I'm gonna get them fucking carrots. Colored in. Doot, doot. There we go. Carrot time. Yep. A little bit more of that. There we go. Then over here. Doot, doot, dooyah. Oh shit. Hey. All right. That is this one. Wow. I have no words. I really don't. Except I'm going to save and upload this. And this shall forever remain on my hard drive. Alright, dog trainer. Chib.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
Threatening. Discipline and unruly fat. There you go. Okay, if you join for the Derpy Doodles, upload them to the Discord server now. Alright, there we go. Alright, getting that pasted and into the server with it. Forever immortalized fucking Christ. Oh boy. Need a muzzle and special suit to keep that. Oh my god, not a bitch suit. That actually looks super uncomfortable. If that's what you're talking about, that shit looks majorly uncomfortable to me. Alright, so I don't know if people had joined for the Derpy Duels or not. I thought Surrey might have been, but I'm not super sure. Not sure. Surrey, if you're here, feel free to yeet me your doodles. Or, oh wait, actually hold on. I just realized something. Is he streaming today? Oh, he is streaming. Oh. Okay, no one else tried for the doodles. Okay. Talking to the fucking air. Alright. Well, in that case then, that does it for me for tonight. Man, today was an interesting stream for Ace Attorney. Massively. So many bombshells. So many discoveries. So much drama. So much suspense. Just so much goodness. So much good stuff. And I appreciate y'all for being a part of the ride. And I definitely look forward to having y'all with me for some fucking some Friday night shenanigans with Yakuza 5 tomorrow. Yee, exciting. And I mean, listen, I know the spiel, you know the spiel. I have some social links you can use to keep up with me, either via the Discord or the Twitter. Both are good ways to keep up with me. Know whenever I go live. Know whenever the game list goes up every single Wednesday at noon Central Time. That's when, by the way. And if you have a little bit of time and want to let me know how I'm doing, give that linky a little clicky and fill out the anonymous little survey and let me know how I'm doing. Let me know what you like about the stream. Let me know what you dislike about the stream. Oh, excuse me. And because overall, I want to make sure I'm always doing my best for you. Absolutely, want to make sure that I'm always doing my best for all of you. Because you give me the time of day, the least I can do is try to make sure stuff is as entertaining as possible for y'all. Alright, so with that all said and done, get this raid message copied. And let's see. Who am I going to Hecky McHeck raid? I raided Naira recently. Yeah, so maybe not. I think Audio as well. I'm gonna try to find a new face, actually. Let me see. Let me go through storytellers. Like, I want to mix it up some. Let's see. Wait, Remy is streaming? How long have you been going, buddy? Wait, Remy is streaming? How long have you been going? Also, why the fuck didn't you show up on my list? What the fuck? Les Will. Oh, this is like a fucking puzzle game. Oh, this looks interesting. Yeah, let's go raid Remy Draken. Very, very sweet person. Very fucking awesome as well. So, what the fuck? Raid Remy Draken. There we go. Alright, raid's up. So, I will see you lovelies tomorrow for Yakuza 5. I appreciate y'all joining me. I love the hell out of all of yous. And I hope y'all have a lovely, 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 lovely night tonight. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.